Good evening, everyone. It is Friday night, and we are back with Crash Bandicoot 4. Hope you're all well. Hopefully, hopefully everything looks all right. Internet connection looks stable. It's more than we can ask for after the interruptions that we had last night. So I was playing Lemmings last night. We ended up going for about 5.5 hours, something like that, and yeah, about an hour and a half into the stream, I just lost all signal on my phone, on my computer, everything. So I had to just cut off the stream, run downstairs, completely reset the router, come back. It was all working fine, but by that point, all the viewers had gone. So, yeah. But we are back tonight, so hopefully it will be a little more stable. Hey, Shiga, how are you doing? Welcome back. How's your Friday treating you? Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to plug back into the game audio rather than the computer audio. That'll help. Yeah. So I last played this on, was it Sunday? I want to say Sunday. I think it was Sunday. We were last playing Crash Bandicoot 4, and what did I get done? We got through quite a lot of the worlds. I think we are roughly about 2/3 of the way through, which is why I'm hoping that we can finish the game tonight, or at least finish the story tonight. My sound okay? My audio all right? Yeah, hopefully. But I have been doing a little bit in the meantime, so I've had a couple of hours here and there over the past week to do a couple more things. I haven't done any more of the story levels, I haven't done any more of the core levels. I've been going back and getting some more of the gems. And I also, if we can find... can you find some way to show you the entire thing? There we go. So, I got all 4 of the coloured gems. I also got a couple of the time trials up to gold. And I got 4 perfect runs, and I've got 6 flashback tapes, and I've got just under 100 gems. So that percentage complete, that 24% complete, nothing has changed. That has not changed since the last stream. But slowly getting there. This game is going to take me forever. Painful, exhausting, and tired because of sports. Volleyball. Oh wow, you're playing sports today. Wow, I'm very jealous. I've not been playing any sports because we're stuck in lockdown. There are no sports to play. But yeah, I've just been working away. It's been good. I had a bit of a lie-in after getting up early yesterday to hunt down a PS5. So yeah, it's not been too bad. I had a big pizza for dinner, so I'm currently sort of sitting here digesting that. But yeah, it's been good. It's been a quiet week. I've barely seen a single human being apart from the pizza guy, so I'll be glad to get back to work next Monday. But yeah, so I just need to find my way back to the. This is the problem. There's no way to navigate through the worlds quickly. You just have to go all the way around the whole map, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah. So, having tried a couple of the time trials, I've managed to get gold medallions, or gold, whatever you call them, relics, I think they're called. But I have not been able to get a single platinum. Like, I tried. This is why I think I'm probably not going to 100% this game, because I tried to get a platinum relic on, when was it, Wednesday night? Monday night, something like that. There was one single level, the beginning level, the very first level, the easiest level in the game. I tried to get a platinum relic for something like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. And even after nearly 2 hours of repeated attempts, I was still over 10 seconds away from the required time that you had to get. So unless there's some trick that I'm missing, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the platinum relics. So I might just have to settle for the collectibles, and that'll do. Anyway, let's get back into it. Let's start and see if we can finish this game tonight. We're in Bermugula's orbit, and we are in this level called Out for Launch. Space! We always love a good space level, don't we? Here we go. Yeah. Ideally, I want to finish this game tonight, or at least finish the normal levels. And if I can, if we finish the story with enough time, I want to try a few of the inverted levels on stream, because I haven't done a single one of those yet, and I want to see what the filters look like. I think it'd look pretty cool. But yeah, I forgot about these loading times. I've spent the last few days playing Lemmings 2, which is on the Mega Drive, which obviously has no loading times because it's a cartridge, and each level is about, what, a kilobyte, something like that. So yeah. This looks interesting. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. Lockdown's kind of getting to me a bit.
Easy, chums. If I was here to fight, you'd be Cactus.
He's with me. Found him lost out there. Caught him up on the whole time-space, you know, thing.
Yeah, just trying to get home. I was enjoying the retired life, see?
Got it. Our bad guys had to change a heart too.
Bad guy?
Silence, Will. But sir! You try my patience, Oxide. But, no. I'm sure this insect knows how to obey an order.
Entropy.
Take your ship to planet Bermugula and be on the lookout for ships approaching the rift generator. We can't afford any unwanted visitors.
At once, your foulness.
You manage our affairs with such poise.
Naturally, as do you. Ah.
Okay, that's creepy. Is he falling in love with himself?
Barf.
Okay, so we've got the gang's all here. I do like when the sort of the villains and the heroes team up, you know. It happened in the was it in yeah, Sonic Adventure 2, the last sort of levels in there, where you got all the characters together. Oh, the gravity mask! I forgot about this. This is cool. Yeah, I do like a sort of finale story where all the heroes and the villains team up and have to save the world. I think it offers the villains a chance of redemption, you know. Okay, this is gonna be freaky. This is gonna really disorient me. Just boxes on the ceiling. No more room down there. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna... Okay, so left still goes left and right still goes right. That's kind of counterintuitive, but we'll go with it. You believe me so much. How is... how's my day going? It's going pretty well. Yeah, I'm... I just scoffed down a massive pizza and we're going to try and finish off Crash Bandicoot 4 tonight. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Where are you watching from? I always like to find out where my viewers are coming from. But yeah, I'm excited to finally finish this off, I think. What? Well, apart from the fact that I just died. But yeah. Hopefully the audio's alright. I've been tinkering with it a little bit. Looks like we've got good levels. Yeah. All right. I have to spend less time obsessing over my stream because I had more time just sort of playing the game. Okay. The anti-gravity thing is going to mess with my head. I can already tell that. I mean, we already spontaneously died somehow from not really paying attention to it. But, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought the dimension hopping was bad with the platforms. This is going to be a whole other level of just head hurt. Drop down. Oh, I missed my chance to get all the stuff. Alright. Okay, I know we've got rid of it. Let's see. Alright. Got a platform. That's a long jump. Oh, I don't like it when you have to jump ahead and you can't see quite where you're going to land. How are you supposed to do that? Oh, hang on. You run on the wall. That's what it is. That's what those things are. I thought those were just signs telling you where to go. Of course. Right. Oh yeah, I need to change back to Coco. I don't know why I started playing as Crash, but yeah, I want to change back to Coco for the next one. Caveman Coco. Although I did unlock a few skins. I did actually unlock a couple of the skins from getting all the gems in a single level. Oh, yeah. So we're already at the 3 deaths. So that gem's probably on the way out. It's amazing how I played this game last weekend and I'm playing it again. I've already forgotten all the mechanics. So normally I just, before I started streaming, I'd be playing a game sort of every day straight for a few weeks. And I wouldn't forget how everything worked. But now, if I'm playing it, like this is the first time I've played it since Sunday, I can't remember anything. And that's already 4 deaths, alright. Also, trying to beat each of these levels with absolutely 0 deaths and get all the crates is going to be an absolute nightmare. But then it's one of those games where once you get through the story and you're just going for high scores and 100% and something like that, it would make a very good passive game. Like a very good game to play while you're watching TV or, you know, doing something else. Listening to podcasts, that sort of thing. Oh, okay. He doesn't actually turn off the electricity ever, does he? Okay. No secret boxes or anything? That looks like a secret level up there? No, okay. Ah, right. Is that something else over there? No, it's not. It's just 2 random eyeballs drinking coffee and gasoline from the looks of things. That's quite funny. Down we go. What's up here? Nothing much. Down we go. What's up here? Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the gravity. It's just going to mess with my head so much. Although it is a really good gimmick to have in 2D games like this, or certainly 2D sections. You know, Sonic does it very well. Although I don't think that Mario did it very much. Hey, Katie, how you doing? Welcome along. Okay, that's not.
Enabled.
Tractor beam. Oh, is there a farmer about? What's going on? Okay, I don't know. How are you, Katie? How's your week been? I've already died multiple times. I'm already up at 4, so I've already wasted that. Oh, grinding. Yeah, I missed the fruit there. Wall running. I know you don't need to get on all 3, but I like to pop it. I'm not too bad, yeah. Been stuck alone in my house all week because of lockdown, working from home. But I just scoffed down a massive pizza and watched the latest episode of Taskmaster, so I am in a very good mood. It's a very funny episode. But yeah, I am kind of missing actual human contact, but you know, that'll happen next week when I'm back in work. Because at my work we're doing sort of 1 week on, 1 week off, just to reduce the numbers in the office. Are those actual... Yeah, those are just metal crates. Okay, there aren't any actual destroyable crates there. But yeah, so yeah, I'm hoping... We're on to the 3rd last world in this, so I'm hoping that we can actually finish this game tonight. Shouldn't be too difficult, as long as I don't spend too much time trying to 100% all the levels. Is that a... It's just a random platform, okay. You're waiting for your McDonald's to arrive. Do McDonald's do home deliveries, or have you got like someone in your home that's bringing you one? Because I'm very jealous if you do. Oops. Yeah, there we go. I was expecting that to happen. Or have you just got like Deliveroo or something, I guess? I've never used Deliveroo or any of those kind of delivery places. I'm very behind with the times. Ow! I've been playing it for a while, not as long as some games. This is my 3rd stream of Crash. For Lemmings, the game I'm playing during the week, I'm already up to 4. And there's a game that I'm going to be playing in the new year called Persona 5. If you know, I don't know if you know the Persona games or not, but I'm going to be playing that twice a week And that game is probably going to take me about 6 months to do. That game is about 100 to 150 hours of total playtime. So yeah, that's going to be a marathon one. Crash Bandicoot is like a heartbeat by comparison. But yeah, I've been playing this since... This is the first time I've played it since last Sunday. So I am slowly relearning where everything is and how to work everything. So McDonald's delivered through Uber Eats. Persona is like a Japanese role-playing game. It's meant to be very, very good. I have some friends in America who are obsessed with Persona, love everything about it. Joker, who is the character from the latest game, got added to Super Smash Bros. Last year, which is why a whole bunch of people, including myself, are starting to play that game. It's meant to be really, really, really good. Persona 5, so I'm looking forward to it. It got nominated for Game of the Year by a whole bunch of companies. I also managed to snag myself a PS5 pre-order yesterday, which was very exciting. I was refreshing away at a whole bunch of different sites and managed to get one. Oh, look at the skill with that! Managed to get one with Very, who went on sale for. They went on sale for about 2 minutes with Very, at about 10:30 in the morning, completely unexpectedly. So I'm dead. So I managed to get one of the few there, and it is arriving at some point in December, sometime before the 17th of December is what I've been told. So yeah. Okay, I keep forgetting that I've got gravity or anti-gravity, so I need to watch this. Ah! Well, I wasn't going to get one originally, because I just got a PlayStation 4 in the spring, and I don't normally get consoles on the day they come out unless they're by Nintendo. So I was going to wait for years and years and think I'll pick one up eventually. I don't want to spend that amount of money. And then in the summer, I managed to get my hands on a relatively cheap 4K television. Which I could not believe. So suddenly I'm thinking, okay, maybe I should get a 4K games console to play it on. So I thought, okay, when the PlayStation 5 comes out, I'll get a PlayStation 4 Pro. Those will be really cheap by that point. And then I'll have 4K games. And then I looked at the price of a PlayStation 4 Pro and realised the PlayStation 5 was only about 30 quid more. Honestly, I'm surprised at how expensive the Pro still is compared to the console that's replacing it. And then I thought, okay, is it really worth it? And then they announced, after the PS4 pre-orders, after the PS5 pre-orders had all come and gone, they announced that Lord of the Rings is going to be coming out on 4K Blu-ray 1st of December. And Lord of the Rings is, in my opinion, the greatest film ever made, and I was dying to get my hands on a 4K copy. But I don't have anything to play it on. And PlayStation 4 Pro doesn't play 4K Blu-rays, it only plays normal Blu-rays, but PS5 does. So I decided I want to be able to play Lord of the Rings on Blu-ray, on 4K Blu-ray, so I've ordered that, and now I just had to get my hands on a PS5. So I managed to do that yesterday morning. Ah! This is tricky. Doesn't help when I'm trying to talk and play at the same time. I'm not very good at that. Need to focus. Alright, come on. This is what I mean about the anti-gravity. And this is level 1 of them introducing the anti-gravity mask. I mean, how much more crazy is this going to get? Yeah, because I'm probably going to be one of those people who... Expensive month. Yeah, I know. Absolutely is. But then we're stuck in lockdown. I can't go anywhere and I can't spend my money on anything else. So I decided to treat myself because I'm not going to see any friends or any relatives for probably until Christmas now at this rate, at least. Because yeah, my whole family was supposed to come down for my birthday a couple of weeks ago, and lockdown got announced like maybe a week before they were meant to travel down to see me. So all my birthday celebrations had to get cancelled. So I just thought I'm going to treat myself. So yeah. So I need to get on this crate. There we go, that's what I want. Okay. Yeah, so and weirdly, unlike pretty much everyone else in the world, I'm probably not going to get any PS5 games for quite a while because those things are ridiculously expensive. Those things cost about 70 quid each. And also, I'm not really that interested in any of them when I've got lots of PS4 games I still haven't played, like Persona and Final Fantasy and things like that. So they'll look nicer, but I'm not too bothered about any PS5 games for the immediate future. And I've just killed myself again! Look at me go! Your birthday was in March, yeah. I imagine quite a lot of people have had lockdown birthdays. Or lockdown weddings, you know. Whoa! Okay, slam. Nice, nice. Yeah, this one might take a while. Strap in, folks. I'll only give it a couple more goes and then we'll crack on with the level because I do want to finish this game tonight and I don't want to spend the entire thing doing this. Oh, that was close. Come on. So have you played this game already? Have you, Oh, I just burned myself alive. Because this is the first Crash Bandicoot game I've played since the original trilogy. And the Insane trilogy, obviously. I was a huge fan of Crash Bandicoot 3, but then never really played the series afterwards. So this is, it's all slowly coming back to me, for better and for worse. Come on. No! Come on. It's only 36 boxes. How hard can it be? Come on. Pokeball. Yeah, there we go. No, no, no. You've already played the game, just need to get all the gems. Yeah. So when I was off stream, because I last played this on stream last Sunday, and I didn't do it. I haven't done any more of the story since then, but I decided to go back and try and collect some more of the gems. So I managed to get all 4 of the colored gems, which that blue one was an absolute nightmare. Trying to get through the entire level without breaking a single crate was an absolute pain. And then I thought I'll have a go at the time trials, and those can go to hell because I tried for, like, I decided to play level 1. I decided to play World 1 level 1, the easiest level in the game, and see if I could get the Platinum Relic on that. And that alone, I spent about 2 hours on it, and I was still something like 10 seconds away from the required time after 2 hours of practice. I am not getting that anytime soon. And I don't know if I'll actually be able to 100% this game at all, because I just don't think I'm good enough. So I might just have to settle for getting all the gems. But yeah, this is one hard game. It's weird, how can I get all of the trophies on Bioshock Infinite and The Last of Us 2 and games like that, but I can't get all the trophies on Crash Bandicoot? Okay, so now we've got to go back and get all those ones back at the start. Did I do the slide jump speedrun move? I did the slide attack, which is apparently the one to learn. Also, hey Alex. So hang on. No, I need to wait for it to be up. It's really counterintuitive, this. Yeah, that's what I want. Ho ho. Raj is here as well. Oh, hey Raj, how you doing? Right, come on. This is... Oh, this anti-gravity stuff is messing with my head. I knew it would, but this is like the dimension hopping, but turned up to 11 and then turned upside down. Also, this is a 2D platformer, but you can move forward and back within the 2D plane, which is even more disorienting. Like, you can run forward and run back in the middle of it, so it's not as if you've just got a 2D plane to work with. You've got to make sure that you don't actually miss all the boxes. But anyway, there we go. There we go. We are off and running. We've already died 6 times. And immediately back into the anti-gravity. And... Well, that was rude. We're going to die for that. I love the random little eyeball things. Look at that guy. It's like he's an eyeball in a Link costume. He's got the green hat on. Anyway. Oh, what the... Oh, God. I was about to say, oh, this is a precarious platforming section, isn't it? And then I died in the precarious platforming section. And wow, that's rude. Shoot your shot, there you go. So yeah, I've got to do this. Okay, well, I had a mask anyway. This part is already tricky. Come on. No secret levels, no secret holes, no. Okay. Yeah, okay. What do we got? Ow! That was rude. There are no hidden boxes or anything like that, hidden behind the doors. No, okay. Ow! Okay, so I just lost my mask. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing a Kylie Minogue and just start spinning all the way around. Doing more spinning than a spider. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the end of the level. Nice. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Again with it. How many times is that now where we've had one box that we've been missing? Oh, that's so annoying. Also, I just got the pun in out for launch. You know? Okay, one down. How long does that take us? Like half an hour? One level? Hopefully we finish this tonight. Is that light alright? Don't want to get the overhead light into the camera if I can help it. Oh hey, TJ. Firewing. I don't know what you like to be addressed as. How you doing? Yeah, this is Crash Bandicoot 4. This is the brand new one that came out, what, 6 weeks ago? Oh, Wayman, thank you very much for the follow. I just noticed that. Cheers, man. Okay, cool. TJ. Alright, we'll go with TJ. Yeah, so this is kind of pretty much like the classic Crash Bandicoots. It's a they've really captured the originals, the spirit of them. They've added in extra powers and extra sort of maneuvers and things like that, but it is still the classic Crash Bandicoot, for better or for worse, because it is damn hard, this game. It is, wow. It's weird, because this year I have been able to get the Platinum Trophy on Bioshock, Bioshock Infinite, The Last of Us, The Last of Us 2.
We're en route to the rift generator, but we'd be a lot faster in that. What the? Tana?
I'm not losing you guys in this dimension too. I'll handle this.
But we're a team.
Oi, what I miss?
Oh, Tana just betrayed everyone. Yeah, so oh, I was going to change into Coco. Ah, damn it. Yeah, like this year, I just got my PlayStation this year, and I've managed to complete quite a few sort of difficult games, and yet Crash Bandicoot I think is going to be out of my reach. The time trials in particular are just insanely difficult. So do we go through here, I guess? Okay, so this is now Metroid. That's quite cool. Hey, Wayman, how you doing? Welcome along. Ow. So yeah, I mean, you get rewards for completing the level, getting all the boxes in a level, completing the level without dying, completing the level under a certain time limit without dying, and then completing the time limits that the developers set as well. And I can't do most of that. So, yeah, you get 100% for beating all the time trials and everything. And I tried. Oh, McDonald's is here. I'm very jealous, even though I'm already full of pizza. Yeah, so a couple of nights ago, I tried to go for a Platinum Relic just to see how hard it would be. And I spent about 2 hours on the very first level, the easiest one. And I was still something like 10 seconds off the limit that you needed for the Platinum. So after 2 hours, I was still 10 seconds away after mercilessly hammering the slide and jump buttons. So, yeah. I don't think I'm of the caliber to get the Platinum Relics. Have I got Sprint in this? I don't know. Unless that's something I get later. I don't think Sprint is a thing in this game. I think you might unlock a secret ability later, but I don't think sprinting is in this. Okay. Hidden gem, nice, cool. Okay, no other secret things, cool. Yeah, and I think that's maybe why I was able to get all the Platinum trials. I was able to get all the Platinum Relics in Crash Bandicoot 3. It's not an option in this.
Wait, I left my cart parked right there.
Oh, come on. I was just trying to body slam the crate. Okay. You worked at McDonald's for 9 years and you still love it. Wow. I would, like, working anywhere, I would have thought that would have made you sick of the sight of it, but that's impressive, TJ. Ow. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, so we've just gone from 0 deaths to 3 deaths in the space of about 40 seconds. Okay, so we might not be getting that under 3 deaths gem anymore. Okay, yeah, we'll hop back and get this the easy way. There we go. Got the hidden gem though, which is pretty cool. You worked at Domino's for 2 years as well. Oh, where were you? Where were you when I was looking for that? You could have got me a free pizza like 2 hours ago. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I because I love games so much, I worked in game for 2 years. Couldn't get any free games though, sadly. There we go. Wait for you to come back. Come on. Steady. Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move? Or do I have to move? There we go. No.
My sixth card stolen this year. My wife's gonna kill me.
He has a wife? Oh, nuts, TJ. That's awful. You know, there are people out there that thinks that that is grounds for, like, attempted murder or manslaughter. People doing that. People are horrible. I'm so sorry. There we go. Right. That always terrifies me trying to spin attack those guys because I feel like, yeah, 1 second. And I don't have a mask either. I don't have a mask, so if I die, I die. That's not the first time I've said that quote, but you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. No. Oh, how'd you get that? Oh. Wait. That was the purple mask. Okay. Right, I'm dead. Yeah, let's kill these guys first. Get them out of the way. And then, yeah, we can do that. And I have a mask. Oh, look at that! How did I manage that? Duck! Sorry, not a duck. He's a bandicoot. Okay, so that's not been the right, okay. How are you supposed to do that? That's very interesting. Yeah, that's very strange. Okay, I'm gonna die and start again because I'm not entirely sure. These are quite puzzling, these bits. Yeah. That's interesting. So I'm guessing you've got to... Yeah, okay, so this is a... We don't have a time stop mask, so we've just got to be really fast about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, go! And then, yeah. Yeah, it gets rid of all those, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, now. Ow! Okay. Took away my mask, but I don't care, I had a mask. Ow! This is really... Yeah, this is a tricky one. I know I've said that quite a lot, but this one really is. This is almost the ultimate in kind of figuring out what on earth you're supposed to do before you do it. Yeah, these bonus sections, they're more just kind of... At this point, they're just kind of challenges. No, they're not challenges. They are basically puzzles. It's a puzzle that you have to solve before you can figure out how to do it. Whereas before they were just kind of sort of platforming tests, but these are really creative. Yeah, I don't know how you do that without a mask. Ow. That's so... How? How? I'll give it a couple more goes and then we might just give up. Yeah, so I figure that. I'm just slightly worried that I'm going to need the arrow box to get back up to go back and do, because those two at the start don't actually do anything yet. Yeah. Well, I spun the box and I destroyed it. I think the arrow I just have to jump. I don't think I can get away with that. I think it's just a case of just holding right. Not like that though. Yeah. No, I think you guys are on the right track. Well, we'll see. That destroys all four, right? Yeah. So I think I just hold right here. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I can use those to get back, but... Okay. There's the nitro box. It's 24. Am I going to be able to get back is the question. Oh, it's a stone arrow. Okay. Ah! Abukadaba. But still, we had the right idea. Hockey. Go! No. I jumped too early. It is good that it gives you basically infinite lives to do this, and it doesn't penalize you by adding to your death count for the actual level itself. It knows how difficult these are. Oh, I managed to hit both TNT boxes. That's not what I wanted, but sure. Yeah, that's good. Ah! Oh! Well, I hit the box from beneath. Sure. Now. Nope. Not now. How am I failing up at the most basic things now? Did I just say failing up there? I was going to say screwing up, and then I was going to say failing. Come on. Come on. Come on, Crash. Let's do this. Otherwise, I'll get your sister out. You'll get retired. Now, what are you doing? There we go. That was bad. Not entirely sure what to do there. Because you're kind of stuck. You can't jump through that gap. You just kind of have to bounce your way through and hope that you are able to get out the other side. This bit. Okay, steady. $27. This bit's alright. $31, nice. It's very hard because the metal boxes blend into the metal background. There we go. Come on. Oh no, don't you dare. Why did it give me this purple thing anyway? I'm not entirely sure of that. And it just took it away from me. So what was the point of that? Yeah, why does it give me it back? Any holes in the ceiling that I've got to float my way into? Any secret areas? Any secret holes? No, it's just for this one. I guess it's just meant to be for that corridor of death. Yeah, okay. Really good music in this level. Oh look, it's Uncle Gravity. I'm usually more familiar with his wife. You know his wife, right? Okay, so this is a maze, is it? Oh, it's a maze that crushes you. That's not the way through. Convinced there's some kind of... Oh. I was going to say I'm convinced there's some kind of trick. I don't think there is. I think it is just a case of just hitting the switches in order. There's no secret doors to unlock or anything like that. Not that I can see. There probably is. Which is probably why when we get to the end we're going to have one box missing again. What is this? This is the controls of the ship. This is very cool. Normally you just have levels and there's sort of generic Crash Bandicoot levels, but this level actually has architecture. It actually has sort of spaceship architecture to it, which is clever. Yeah. Oh right, it's an anti-gravity, not an anti-gravity thing. It's just some kind of death field. Okay. Yes, these do get destroyed by purple Spinneroonie. But the Meta Knight attack, as any Super Smash Bros. Brawl players will call it. Okay, didn't mean to blow up the TNT and the Nitro as well, but sure. N-Oxide sounds a lot like Gollum. Wait, was that... Did I get them all? Did I get all the boxes there? I got all the boxes! Hey! And the hidden gem. Oh, but not enough to unlock Coco's spaceship out. Space person outfit. Oh, let's take a moment to enjoy. With the little crotch thrusting there. So yeah. The other reason I want to finish it tonight, of course, is that I got a delivery of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity this morning. It is sitting on my windowsill right now, and I would like to get started on that tomorrow night without having this hanging over our heads. So, yeah, if we finish this, we can start Hyrule Warriors tomorrow night. What's going on? There we go, there's another level. I've only done 2 levels so far. Crash landed. Okay. I love the Caveman Coco outfit. I absolutely do. It's just, I mean... mean, yeah, I mean, normal Coco is pretty cool. Apart from the fact she's only got one button done up on her dungarees. That's kind of, you know, sloppy. But also, can we talk about these names here for a second? I mean, this is a... Crash Bandicoot 4 is a 12 rated game, which I think is quite surprising, considering that mostly you think of these games as for kids. But Big Horn Energy, Mother Clucker. How on earth did they get away with that? See, Rocket Head's not too bad. The class, yeah. Marsupius erectus. Yeah, so those are the same. So most of them are the same, but still, Mother. And Big Horn Energy. Yeah. That's Crash's caveman outfit. That's really cool. That is very Mad Max. I really like that. But no, we said we were going to play as Coco, so we're going to play as Caveman Coco because look at that hair. It's like Tina Turner was in the room. Why would anyone play as anything else? Come on. Caveman Coco. Crash landing. So we've landed in some weird alien space planet. As opposed to the other kinds of planets that aren't space planets. I'm an idiot. Okay. One thing I'm looking forward to with the PS5 is loading times being pretty much nil. We'll be back to the days of the N64 and the Mega Drive, the days when loading times weren't a thing. Whoa! Oh great, we've got ice physics. Except without the pretty ice levels. I mean, we've got this one, 234. Alright. Whoa, this is... Oh, this is like trying to run on an air hockey table. This isn't just ice physics, this is no friction whatsoever. Whee! It's actually quite fun. Just when you're not trying to actually go anywhere. Oh, look at you. Can I kill you? I don't want to find out. Whoa, what was that thing? Oh, so the starfishes can kill you as well. They're not starfishes, they're starflowers. But sure. This is weird. But this is very cool. I like this. Are they... They're... Oh my god, they're giant creatures. They're like multi-legged turtles or something. And they have... Do they have 3 eyes? I thought that was a face on the side of their face. But no, they've got 3 eyes on each side. Oh, the ones at the back are even more... Oh. Okay, so apparently you can fall off the edge of the map if you spend too long admiring the wildlife. Admiring the wildlife. Come on, David, it's not a hard language. Not any other secret boxes or anything. Yeah, don't worry, if you're watching this and you're not a native English speaker, don't worry. I can't speak it and I've been speaking it my whole life, so you know. It's hard enough having one of the most impenetrable accents in the world, but also when you can't actually even speak the language properly. Really helps. It's really what you want when you're broadcasting to an international audience. Okay, come on. I love these sorts of turtle level things, even if I'm not entirely sure where you're supposed to go. Oh, I can see the thing. Okay, right. Can't get to it though. Okay. Come on, Coco. 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 Jump on the box, Coco. Jump on the box, Coco. Go on. There's a good girl. There you are. Jump on the box. There you go. Was that so hard? Okay. Oh, I spy a box off to the left here. Can I get it? Yes, I can. Are they gonna... Okay, so he's not gonna... Now here's the question. Are there hidden boxes off to the right as well? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go. Oh great, so now we've got ice physics and we're going uphill. And we've got bottomless pits. Okay, now okay, so those things are actually helpful. Right. Yeah, as soon as I pressed the slam button, I thought, insta regret. Oh no. Coco, hit the box, Coco. Hit the box, Coco. There you go. As soon as I hit this thing, it's going to go off, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, here we go. Is this a... It is. It's a riding section. Now, why would I use the boost button when it's hard enough controlling this thing when it's going slowly? Oh, to go up there. That's why. Okay, we're just gonna die. Do it again. Hey, Shadow. Brash. Have you heard the Crash Bandicoot pun in The Last of Us 2? You could probably look it up because it doesn't involve any spoilers or anything. It's just a fun little reference that I can't share here because it's quite rude. But it's quite funny. Oh, are you gonna get up the thing? In The Last of Us 2, there is a Crash Bandicoot reference. If you Google The Last of Us 2 Crash Bandicoot reference, you could probably find out what it is without getting spoiled. Damn it. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going until I get all the boxes, because that's what you do. It's not what you do when you want to finish the game in one night, but it's what you do. Oh, right, okay, and I missed all the boxes that time because they're on the underside. Yeah, that's sneaky. There's something about a caveman riding a dinosaur, a cave woman riding a dinosaur. There's, it's kind of fitting. Booga booga. There's this one up here to get. These two. Cool. Coolio. How about that? Oh, wow. Oh, this is really pretty. Oh, I love this. Really colourful. Even if I do suck at it. Absolute filth. It is absolute filth. But it's really clever. Oh, I missed the shield. Come on. Why does she wink at the camera before she rides the dinosaur? Is it even a dinosaur? It's an alien, isn't it? No, 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 no. No. Kill me. Kill me. Yeah, it's like an alien sort of dog thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's got 4 eyes. It's got 2 on stalks, and it's got 2... Yeah. Come on. You made an omelette, TJ. Nice. Ow. Just head first into a TNT crate, you know, standard Friday night. Okay, so yeah, this part here. This is really cool. Even if it's rather hard to control and aim properly. And I'm not going to get this one, am I? Hey, I got it. Cool. Okay. No, oh, is that the... Oh, that's the blue gem. Oh, good thing I noticed that. Secret bit. Got a secret bit. Why did I do that? Ow. Ow. Yeah, I lost my masks. But no more secret bits. Oh, is that a secret bit? I think that's a secret bit. It is a secret bit. Nice. No hidden gems or anything like that. Terrifying. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think that's everything we need. Okay. Good thing I spotted that. Otherwise I would have got to the end and been 3 short. Oh wow, this is fun, but at the same time really yeah. And it counts as a death, so these aren't bonus bits. These are actual... Yeah, okay. We already had the bonus bit in this level. I don't know if we have. We might have done it, I've just missed it, but... Ow! Oh yeah, those things hurt you. Good to know. Can you imagine doing all this without losing a single life? And doing it all at speed as well. Yeah. 14 deaths and counting. Wait, where are the other... Okay, so I guess all the other boxes are just saved. 66 out of 234. Ow. Okay, come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down. Oh, oh, she almost fell off the edge there. And again. Okay. Top tip. Ah. I was about to say, don't destroy the boxes until you don't need to go over them anymore. And then I went and destroyed a box. This shouldn't be hard. I've played hundreds of platformers over the years. I'm getting worse. I am getting 100% worse. Need a drink. Right. There we go. That's how you do it. Butt slam. Okay. Didn't mean to set off that first geyser, but at least I don't have to set off the other 3. Don't fall off the edge. Don't fall off the edge. Okay, now. 2, 3, 4. Okay, then we get to here. And then over this bit. Booga booga. Stage fright. Yeah, pretty much. I'm blaming you entirely, Shadow. It is all your fault. Not just for this, just everything. Yeah, that was you as well. Come on. Slide back. Oh, you see the way she moonwalked that one. Oh, she's getting better at this. Ow. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, almost didn't mean to do that. Okay, dry land. Oh, treasure the dry land. You won't have that much more of it. Okay. It's weird how she doesn't have any momentum from sliding down these things. Like, she jumps up and she's immediately just stopping dead. You'd think she'd at least fly forward or something like that. Okay. Wow, that was perfect. How'd I manage that? Oh god, oh god. Are you actually able to destroy these things? I don't know. Managed to get out of there though. Thankfully I had 2 masks. Okay, there we go. Find the hidden blue gem in another level. I just did. Yeah, that's a weird little text trigger that shouldn't be there. Because how am I supposed to find the hidden blue gem in another level when I've already got it? And I've just ridden on it, you idiot. Anyway, let's hope I don't have to do all that again. Oh, this doesn't look good. It's 2. Oh, great. Okay. Bonus thing. There's the bonus thing. Okay. So now we're all right. We don't have to do the the blue gem bit again. Oh, right. Okay. I see. Smooth as anything. So, yeah. Okay, good. Right. Careful, careful. A lot of this is bottomless pit. That green stuff, you cannot walk on that green stuff. Be careful. Oh, look! It's our old buddy, frictionless purple crap. And look, it's our old buddy, nitroglycerin. But yeah. Okay. This isn't even the final world. These are already insanely hard. No! Damn it. Strap in, folks. It's gonna be a while. Okay. Ow! Well, there goes my mask. Oh, I always get so nervous around nitro crates. Yeah. That's really, really difficult. Really fiddly. Come on. Oh, didn't think I was going to miss that. No, wrong one. There you go. If I destroy all the nitro crates, do they destroy all the wooden crates that are next to them as well? I'm not entirely sure if they do or not, and I don't want to risk it. I have no idea how to get past that without hitting myself. Smack. That'll have to do. Okay. No, no, no. Now she has momentum. Okay. Okay, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Okay, good. Okay, good. That didn't take as long as I thought. Okay. Any secret boxes anywhere around there, are there? No, okay. Interesting, okay. Ah, there are secret boxes under here. Any secret box? Ah, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I want a 500-word essay by the morning about why I did that. Boom. So yeah, there aren't any other... Wait, is that a platform? No, it's just a tree. Okay. No, so... Do I risk it? Yes, I do. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes she has momentum when coming off the purple, and sometimes she doesn't. Yeah, I slammed into... What's that thing? Is that just a random sort of decorative thing? I guess it is. Okay. Yeah. Ow. I'm saying ow sort of instinctively now because I think I'm gonna get hit. Right. Duck. Checkpoint. I've only died 19 times so far. I think that's pretty good. A nitro crate up there, isn't it? Oh, right, we can walk on the ceiling. No, we can't walk on the ceiling. It's just a thing that's up there. Yes, hidden gem. I knew there was something to this. Yeah, so you lose the mask if you go there. Then you get it back here. So yeah, the thing that ticked me off, the fact that there's a nitro crate on the ceiling, but it's in front of where you get the mask, suggests that there might be something back here, and that is why you get the hidden gem. Because you anti-gravity where you wouldn't think to anti-gravity. Nice. I'm so glad that that worked out. Because I wasn't sure if I was just being daft by trying something like that. Can you jump on the crates, please, Coco? Nothing there, is there? No. Hide in the bushes. There you go. It's hard to tell what's a platform and what's a chasm when you're dealing with upside down like this. Okay, there's the secret tape. Now the secret tape you can only collect if you haven't died before you get to this point. Have I died by the time I get to this point? Let's have a look at my deaths in the top right corner. Yeah, I think I might have died before this point. I don't know what that 1 and that 9 next to each other signify, but I'm pretty sure it means that I've died at least once. Welcome to this pro video gaming channel. You're looking at a guy who's been playing games for nearly 30 years. And I still die 19 times at Crash Bandicoot. Sorry, I correct myself. 20 times. I have to get the hidden gem again. I have to get the hidden gem again. Hidden gem. No, we've got the hidden gem. Okay, cool. So you only have to get the hidden gem once. I've probably learned that about 9 times by now, but yeah. Always good for 21. Always good to double check that you've got the hidden gem, you know? Because I'm not a smart cookie, I might have forgotten it. Bookidaba. Oh. Coco, exits that way. I know you want to swim with the reeds, but you know. You're not on your summer holidays now, girl. Come on. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, Coco's anti-gravity outfit is pretty snazzy. Not as good as her caveman outfit though. Careful, careful. Don't get eaten by the starfish plant thing. Okay, secret tape. Have we died? We have. 23 times now. It was 19 before, but I just wanted to double check, you know. Can never be too careful. You might suddenly find that you haven't died at all. Maybe the game is glitched and suddenly thought, oh no, hang on, he's actually better than he is. Or maybe at some point the game just takes pity on you and just goes, no, you know what, you can have the gem. You're obviously never going to be able to get it by legitimate means. Just go on, have the gem. Just, you know, go and buy yourself a drink or something. It is quite actually, it is quite good that games do offer that feature now, because it's something that a lot of games do. I mean, Dara O'Brien does a fantastic routine on it about how you can't be bad at watching a film, you can't be bad at reading a book, but you can be bad at playing a game, and the game will punish you by denying you access to the rest of the game. And yeah, and developers have attempted to account for that in recent years by adding in sort of the option to skip levels if you're not very good at them, things like that. And you do sometimes think it's good that those options were there, and I would never take them away. But sometimes when it's kind of a mark of how it's really sort of brings you down to earth, and it's a big ego deflator if you die at a level too many times and the game actually comes up and says to you, do you want to skip this one? You're not doing very well. Are you sure do you want to skip it? No one's gonna look down on you if you want to skip it, you know. You can just move on. And it is kind of like having that friend who's watching you play a game for the first time and suck at it and going, shall I do this bit? You know, just to put you out of my misery. Okay, there we go. Is that the nitro? I think that might have been the nitro crate. Oh, hang on. I step on that. Hidden box. There's not another one up there, is there? No. So that's like a hot plate. Oh, look at the anti-gravity skills on there. Skills with a Z. Okay. Right in the middle of the two flames. Through the fire and flames. Okay, we've hit another checkpoint. We're still not at the end of the level. This is a long level. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh, great. Wow, we've been doing this one level for a good half an hour. And we've already lost a crate. So, bye-bye. I said bye-bye. There we go. I don't care if I die 200 times. We're getting all the boxes. Come on. How are you still missing that, Missy? Come on. Not really her fault. It's the thing she's sitting on. There we go. Whee! Nope, still didn't manage it. I was holding down the accelerator button. I don't know what else I could have done there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I hold down the button, he runs, then he stops. Maybe I have to do it later than that. Like now. There we go. Booga booga. 8, 10, 12. Jump too early. Okay. you missed it again. You missed it again. You missed it again. And now you can't even jump off the side of the thing right. You can't even kill yourself right. Come on. Can you run? Not when you're sitting on it, no, because your legs are too high off the ground. But it can run. Run. There you go. See, you can, and that's how you need to jump over that the high bits to get onto the high areas. So, and then we have to jump over here, get these two, and then we've got more of this turtle stuff. Which you really have to kind of time your. By the time you have to know when to time your jumps, it's usually too late and you die anyway. It's kind of tricky. You have to know in advance when to jump, because normally by the time you see where you have to jump, it's too late and you're off the edge. So that's kind of annoying. Like here. Okay. Did it again. Did it again. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of these animal sections, if I'm honest. And every level that I play later on in the game is making me think I'm not entirely sure I want to do all these zero deaths runs that the game is going to ask me to do. Because I have a life to lead and other games to play. And this would take me years of my life. There we go again, nice. Missed one. Getting better, getting better. Yeah, it's a mix, because you want people to, you want it to have the difficulty of the original Crash games without being as punishing, and I'm not entirely sure they've completely nailed that, but I mean, it wouldn't be Crash Bandicoot if they didn't have really BS sections in it. So yeah. I think I'm just bad at video games. I think that's just all it is. Bad workman blaming his tools and all that. But by all means, follow and subscribe if you want to see me be bad at video games on a regular basis. And I missed the box again. Missed the box again. Come on. Come on. It's this one here on the left. This one here. Still missed it! How am I still missing that one box? No matter what direction I get to it from, I'm always flying right over it. Come on. Yeah, so it's this section here over the starfish. Maybe if I just run over the starfish? Yeah, okay, so the starfish can't hurt you. I know they're not starfish, they're like some weird plant thing, but I'm just going to call them starfish because that's what they look like. And that's the end of it. That's the end of it. Am I going to die? No, I'm not. There it is. Cool. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. But at least we've got a checkpoint. Okay, missed that one. But can you imagine doing all of this in one life, knowing that if you miss a single box, you've got to go all the way back to the start of this level that we started a good, what, 20-30 minutes ago? It's just ridiculous. There we go. Again, I was going as slow as I could go there. Still overshot it. That was close. That was weird. Missed both boxes there. These boxes have a really weird hitbox. It's hard to hit the box because of its hitbox. Okay, what on earth was that? 43! We're up to 43 deaths. One level. We haven't even seen the last two worlds yet. This is the thing. We've still got 2 worlds later that are harder than this. Good grief. At that point, I may just have to, if I want to finish this game tonight, I may just have to give up on the whole get every box thing. Oh, come on. Another checkpoint there. Okay, at least that's the end of the riding section, I hope. Come on. But running through a lot of boxes like that is very satisfying. One at a time is quite irritating, but all of them at once, Starsky and Hutch style, is very good fun. There we go. We're still going. We're still going. We're still on this stupid thing. Oh, the music stopped. That's weird. Yeah, the music stopped. That's very strange. Okay, there's a box. Box. Death. Again, can you imagine doing all this in one single run? Doing it perfectly and knowing that if you make a single mistake, you've got a good 5 or 10 minutes of level before you. It's just... If you've got the time for that, then I salute you. The time and the dedication. I don't even know where the other boxes are. We're probably going to miss one just because there are so many different paths you can take in that flat bit at the end. 220. There's only 14 boxes left. We have hit 50 deaths. The gem is for getting through here in under 3 deaths. And I have told myself I'm going to get through this and get all the gems, which means I have to learn to beat this level in under 3 deaths. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. What? What? Really? Some of these are just laughable now. Come on. Okay, off the edge to the left here. Box. Drop down here. Box. Guessing hop up here. No. More boxes over there. I don't know what I'm hopping up to the left for. Missed it. Yeah, I think I don't want to have, having gone all this way, I don't want to have to give up just right at the end and just go, let's just get to the end of the level. But at this point, we've been doing this one level for half an hour, still got 2 whole worlds to go. This is just getting exasperating. Okay. 230. Yeah, 230. I don't care. We finished the level. We still got 4 out of 6. Look at that 3 max gem. 54 deaths. Oh well. We got the hidden gem, at least. The nitro button was back at the start. Or back before the whole riding thing. I did hit it. It was tucked away in a corner. I did notice it. But yeah, that was pretty brutal. Okay. A hole in space. This might be a boss battle. Loading times, waiting for a long loading time.
What's the matter, hero? Couldn't solo this one?
Let her go!
The last time I killed her friends, her screams were exquisite.
Huh?
Delicious.
No!
Let's make this fun. Give them a sporting chance.
Ooh. Let's see what you mongrels can do as a pack.
Cool. So this is the second PlayStation 4 game I've played in the last 2 months that has featured a male and female equivalent of the same character from different dimensions.
Follow.
Quite funny, that kind of coincidence.
A door between dimensions.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you know what? Imagine this on the PS5 in 4K. This would be gorgeous.
Not from our universe. I fly solo.
So this feels like just a glorified auto-scroller. Oh, right, okay. I see what you have to do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So I see what you have to do on that. I'll have to try that again in the next one.
In my universe, bandicoots are considered pests, as fit for extermination as a housefly.
Oh, how modern. Tell me more.
Okay. Oh, Spinaroonie. I've gotten better at this thanks to the blue gem challenge.
I much prefer.
All right, Shiga, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to talk to you.
Yes. So elegant, spiders.
So many little legs to pull.
Ooh, wicked.
Oh yeah, the time-stopping one. We haven't seen the time-stopping one quite a while, actually. Ah. That's only the first death, though. So. Stop. Ah, that's the second death. Yeah, we haven't seen the outside of the level where it was introduced. We haven't seen much of the time stop mask, which is probably why I'm sucking so much at it. It's also the only one that's on its own timer. Yeah, if you're stuck on a platform that's going fast when the timer stops, then you're kind of screwed. You have to get to one of the slow ones. Like that. Wait for it to speed up. And go again. Go off the side of the screen. Nailed it.
Oh, our lost puppy's found its way home.
Let's put them down. Activate the security lasers.
Okay, go. Do I just jump through?
Wretched.
I mean, the mask is on the other side. Oh. Okay, that's weird. It gave me the,
There we are.
That's weird. It gave me
Feels like
the anti-gravity
we've done
mask, but
this before.
before it was on the other side of the laser. Do I just have to wait for it to destroy its own? I'm very confused. Oh, do we go the long way around? No, we don't. Ow. It is very Bioshock. There we. All right, you just spin them. You just spin them. It's as simple as that. Okay, I'm overcomplicating things.
Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to die.
Ow.
Poor baby.
Excellent.
It's tricky to aim those ones that are. Ow.
Magnificent.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of a couple of the Sonic games have a sort of vertical laser chasing you. If you run fast enough, you don't have to worry about any of the things coming your way.
I'll squash this mug.
Ow.
Pathetic.
Well, it didn't take her very long. Okay. Is this the same again? Okay, this might actually be easier than the first one. He's just sending. Ow. He's just sending the same type. It's not. He's not changing up his attacks. So this part actually, if it's exactly the same, then this is actually slightly easier than the first section, which is quite weird. It's kind of stereotypical of the genders because the female version of Entropy can multitask and bring out multiple attacks. Well, the male version of Entropy can only do one thing at a time, so he can only do one attack. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's quite funny. It's also not true, the whole female multitasking thing. It's a myth that was made up to give them all the chores to do as housewives. Anyway, there we go.
Curse you!
Bandicoots.
We did it! Yeah, we did.
Cheers.
What's the matter? Unable to handle even the simplest of tasks? I no longer have need for our...
The
Alliance.
Right then, let's plug up these holes.
That's a quote.
Boy, not that it ain't been fun, but about my ticket home.
Right. Now that we've mended things, we can take you anywhere, anywhen, after we rest. For now, I can only get us as far as the culinary capital of the universe, Neon City.
Nachos.
You think Margaret Thatcher? Oh, that's a quote from something, isn't it? All I know is that girl power was. It's a shame that girl power wasn't usable as a renewable source of energy. We hit peak girl power, peak GP as they call it, in the late 90s, and then it's kind of been people have been transitioning to hydroelectric and other things since then. It's just the girls wouldn't stay in the hamster wheels long enough. Anyway, the snacks dimension. Oh, this is cool. All right. No. This is a food run. I'm growing a lockdown beard again, and it's itching like hell. What day is this? This is a 20th, so I've been growing this for 18 days now. Wow, okay, that's a bit much. If that is that, please tell me that's a quote from something. More loading times. It's from the Eric Andre show. I've never heard of that.
You said it, Crash.
We can meet with the others after we've explored. Now, which way are the food trucks?
Okay, so this is kind of like the holiday level in Spyro, I take it. The kind of celebrating victory. Nice. This is really bright. This music is very Splatoon as well. I'm liking this. So what's Eric Andre? I've never heard of that show. Yeah, I'm loving this. This is kind of feels a bit like Metropolis from Sonic Forces. This. Oh, I just spotted the hidden gem, and I'm dead. Okay, burned alive. We're already dead twice, and we haven't even started. Good start. Is it old, new? Is it Yeah. So I can see the hidden gem off to the left there. Is that a thing? Oh right, so the cars just wow. These cars levitation device. I'm just going to restart because we're right at the start, and if we're going to try for the less than 3 deaths thing, we've already died. We're not even at the first checkpoint. Once we get to the first checkpoint, I won't restart. But if we get to 3 deaths before we even get past the beginning, then I'm not gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, skip it. Come on. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, this part in particular, this part of the music sounds very Splatoon. It sounds a lot like the Squid Sisters. Cool. Got the hidden gem right at the start. That's good. 0 deaths. What? Once again, the hitboxes on, like, sometimes you spin standing still and you just get the one at the bottom. Sometimes you spin and you get the one at the top as well and it kills you. I don't understand. That's really inconsistent. Yeah, I know. But that one wasn't my fault. At least I do not... I'm not claiming that one is my fault. Like, if I spin here, literally not touching the stick, and it's fine. For some reason, the last one wasn't. Kind of place with designed rubbish bins that look like that. Okay. First checkpoint. Oh, look! Remember how I said we don't have any, we don't have any use for the time stop thing? Well, that's an inventive death, at least. Ow! Ow. Yeah, that was getting a bit panicky. Yeah, so you're standing on a collapsing platform, but you also have to wait for the cars to cross. So you're waiting for the right cycle of the cars while standing on something that is going to fall out from underneath you any second. That's hard. And also not really that fun. I have a present for you. Please accept this TNT. No. Okay, caught it. Yeah. Yeah. Bookadaba. What are we up to now? Up to 5 deaths already. I'm guessing we haven't truly had the final boss yet. But it's quite cool that we get a kind of sort of bonus level, like a happy bonus level, quite near the end. Oh, and this is really cool with the wall running. Yes! More of this, please. Oh, this is so... I love this level. I love the aesthetic of this. I love the music. This level's fantastic. I wouldn't mind dying 54 times in this one, I tell you that. Abukadaba. Has to be done every time. Watch and learn. Oh, it didn't destroy the builder. I was hoping it would destroy the builder. Come on. Oh, come on. So you can't even blast through them with that thing? Can you turn left here? No. No, you can't. Oh, that was close. So basically, get up as high as you can and over them. Okay, good. Just worried I'd screwed that up. Ow. All the way back here. Yeah, that was bad. Come on. Made the same mistake twice now. I'm getting faster at this, which is encouraging. Music's actually quite quiet compared to the sound effects. I wonder if that's in my settings or if that's just by design, because I would actually genuinely go and listen to this soundtrack on its own. There we go. Oh no, hang on. That was a bonus pity continue, wasn't it? It was a pity checkpoint. These TNT drones are annoying me. Can you tell? These pretzels are making me thirsty. Checkpoint! Oh, come on. Wasn't even close to the wall runner. Oh look, there's the secret tape. Yeah, those wall run things are too far away. Hookadaba. What? Why wouldn't you stick to it that time? It's a good thing the music is good, I can tell you that much. Yeah, they did. Oh. The detection on some of those wall runner things isn't the best. Like that one. I'm guessing you have to actually be running on the bus before you go for it. Why does it not stick to that one? Oh. Come on. What was my record? 54 deaths? Okay, well I managed to save that one at least. Oh, so you can sometimes stick to them mid-gravity change. Okay. Okay, 38. Oh, and it's a time stop one. How delightful. Right. I see what you have to do. That's a really cool... I love the neon sign. Stand on that. And then die. That's what you do. Come on. Yeah. again, it's times like these, the 2D plane, being able to move forward and back in the 2D plane doesn't really do you any favors, because sometimes you do feel like you're going to miss. And also the fact that you can move up and down, sometimes you'll push the stick to the right and you won't push it. You'll push it slightly up or slightly down, and so you won't go as far as you would do if you'd pushed it all the way to the right. And that's annoying sometimes. Should be all the nitros going. Ah, but we need all the nitros to get all the way over to there. Yeah. Also, how do you get up there? How do you get up the top? Is there something you can do to get up there super high? Or is there an anti-gravity mask you can get instead? No, so you have to have a think about this. I mean, get to the end first of all. Before you have a think about what you have to do, get to the end and see what you have available to you. That should be the first thing. Why does it... The double jump thing is throwing me off, because if you bounce on a nitro, you can't double jump, or there's some weird thing going on. I'm not sure if you can double bounce on it, or you can't, or... Yeah, something weird happens. Oh wow, okay, so you have to... Yeah, so there's an up arrow, and you have to... Wow, okay. Oh, for goodness sake. This one might take a while. Sorry, folks. Right. I'm wondering if I can jump over that TNT that's got the switch. Yeah, get comfy. Absolutely get comfy. Like, if I can do this... Why did I not double jump there? You should be able to slide, jump, and then double jump. Why did that not let me do it there? Let me try it again here. Yeah, see, I could double jump there. Jumping mechanics in this game aren't entirely reliable. And I have no idea what's happening. Like there, again. Sometimes you bounce on a crate, sometimes you can double jump after. Sometimes you bounce on a crate and you can't double jump after. And that, I don't feel like... I don't feel like it's my fault. I don't feel like I'm making a mistake. I feel like the game is failing me. Oh crap, no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Yeah, again, I was going to double jump there and it wouldn't let me. Because I'm not even sure if that jump is possible, but I'm not going to find out until I can actually double jump and try. And the game doesn't seem to want to let me. Oh, for God's sake. Right. How many more times do I try before I give up? It's already nearly 10 o'clock and we're only into the second of the 3 worlds that we're supposed to be finishing tonight. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Jump. Double jump. There. That is what I wanted to do. Yes. Now just don't die. Of course they're nitros. Why wouldn't they be nitros? But I made it. I made it. Not any more down there, are we? No. Okay, good. Almost. But it is possible, and we know how to do it. See, now that the double jumps are behaving themselves. Yeah, I lost my mask, I don't care. Okay, here we go. $38. Don't have time for a drink, gotta keep going. 158 or 171, we're so close. Wow, so this level uses all 4 of the quantum masks. That's really cool, actually. We're near the end. We're near the end. Does that block you? It does block you. Oh wow, this is... Yeah, this looks like... Oh right, okay. So they get... Alright, okay. I'm with you now. I'm with you. And we got all the crates. We got all of the crates. Like a rhinestone bandicoot. I think that means we've got half of all the gems in the game. But yeah, that's not too bad. And only 26 deaths. It was a crate success. Congratulations. That doesn't work as well, but nice try, Alex. It's good that you're here. That was just mean. So yeah, these last few levels feel like they're going to be pretty brutal. But I'm really enjoying this. I'm still really enjoying this game. They've done an excellent job with it. What's this one? This is Rush Hour. And it's a Dingodile and a Tawna level. Okay. Let's see how we do here. I mean, I'd say A for effort, but that wasn't even worth it. That wasn't even worth the effort. E for effort. Double F for effort. I need to get better at leaning back in my chair, but if I lean back in my chair, then I'm too far away from the microphone. If I do that, that's better. You still hear me okay? I'm not too faint or anything like that. Ow. Nice of them to advertise the Dreamcast in the bottom left there while they're loading the screen for us. I've forgotten how Dingodile.
Let's see if these tall poppies know how to smoke a steak.
Still not sure how I feel about that accent. Oh, so he's got a Hoover again. What's it say on my shirt? We'll sink this city with the weight of our hearts, I think. Yeah, it's a big city, but yeah. It's we'll sink this city with the weight of our hearts. It's a friend of mine from when I was at school has a band called Divide, and they're very good. And I went to see his gig in London and bought myself a t-shirt. Yeah, okay, so he hovers. Yeah, I've completely forgotten. I've only played one Dingodile level. And that was last Sunday or something like that, so I've completely forgotten all of his controls and features and things like that and what he can do. Can he also, he can pick up TNT crates and fire them at other people, can't he? Yes, he can. Like that, okay. There aren't any secret crates or anything like that. Okay. What on earth is that thing? Oh, I missed him. I can't. Okay. Oh, another TNT crate. Let's see if I can kill this guy. I can. Cool. That's a lot of TNT. Just realised you need to destroy the TNT with its own TNT, otherwise you won't be able to. There we go. That looks like it's leading somewhere. This looks like a secret area, but it's not because I can't jump over. But those flower pots look like they're leading up to somewhere.
Let's not to think about that.
Let's not think about what? How high it is? Nope. Not sure what he's... Not sure what he's getting about there with the best not to think about that then, but best not to think about it. Okay, you can get biffed. Nitro. Okay, so I can't Nitro Hoover. I can't Hoover Nitro even. Oh, we were just... Oh, really? Really? We're all the way back here? We're miles away. That's... I don't like that at all. Oh, and he does have a spin attack. Okay. Yeah, he does have a spin attack. I just never use it. Here I was thinking he was like Luigi, and that was... And his Hoover was all he had. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Oh, hang on. I need to destroy you before you destroy me, don't I? Oh, you destroyed me. Again, all the way back at the start. If I die one more time, I'm going to restart and just start with 0 lives, because otherwise, there's no point. Yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me that. You don't need to tell me I suck, game. Is that up all the way? I need to get myself a proper light. But then I don't know where I'd put one, because I have no space on my desk, and I don't know if you can get any that are sort of monitor mounted or anything like that without spending, you know, an eye-watering amount. Move that monitor a bit closer. Get that overhead light out of shot. Cool. Yeah, all the cheap sort of ring lights I've seen for putting around cameras and things like that, I don't have the space for them. They're all like giant tripod mounted. Yeah, my desk is cluttered enough as it is without that.
Let's see if these tall poppies know how to smoke a steak.
Look at that building in the background there. That's really cool. With a big slide going around the top of it. I hope we get to ride that later. Can you blow up your own stack this time, please? There we go. Oh, come on, really? Oh, nice. That'll be cool. I hope it goes well. I haven't started my Christmas quiz yet. Need to have a sit down and a proper think about it. Yeah, I've done, the way that mine started was, 1 year for Christmas we had sort of relatives of relatives coming over from Canada, and my mum asked me, could you do something just to entertain them? And so she said, how about you do a quiz? So I did a quiz and it was successful, and then it just became a sort of annual family thing. And then anytime we had any kind of big family occasion or a big family gathering, my folks would ask me to do a quiz for it. So that includes like big birthdays, like, you know, big parties, that sort of thing. We haven't seen a single checkpoint. I'm wondering if there's like, how many? 400. There are 441 boxes in this level. Okay. Jeez, no wonder we haven't seen a single checkpoint yet. I don't think he is, unless he's under a name that I don't recognize. But yeah. No, that'll be really good. I hope it goes well. Yeah, it's always good to have sort of like, one that I like to do is for birthday quizzes. One that I like to do is celebrities who were born in the same year as them and are having the same birthday in the same year as them. So this year, I had a relative turn 60, and so I came up with a whole bunch of celebrities who were turning 60 this year, and there are some surprising ones in there, like Hugh Grant and Colin Firth both turned 60 this year. Bradley Walsh from The Chase turned 60 this year.
Let's see if these tall
So yeah, and you can get some good clues out of that. I think, does Tom Cruise turn 60 this year? I don't think he does. But yeah, there were a couple like that. And then you can also do famous things from history that happened on their birthday without history. So yeah, there's a few ideas you can do, and it makes things sort of personalized, and yeah, makes them feel like it's about them, which is what you want for a birthday. Yeah. Really hard to time those. Yeah, at this point, this isn't even me being like picky about trying to get all the boxes. This is just me failing to even finish the entire level. Or even get to the first checkpoint. I still can't believe we haven't seen a single checkpoint yet. We've been doing this level for what, 10, 15 minutes? His birthday's Boxing Day. Oh, right, so you're going to punch him in the face. Oh, having a birthday that close to Christmas must be rough. Like, everyone is nursing their Christmas hangover. Yeah, I have, one of my relatives has their birthday 2 days before New Year. And, yeah. You do kind of feel sorry for them because it's all about... I mean, in some ways you feel sorry for them because they get both their celebrations right next to each other. But at the same time, they never had a birthday. They never had to go to school in their birthday in their entire life. So that's not, you know, they only get as much sympathy. Will you blow up, please? There you go. Okay, Nitro Boy blew up. Good. Please tell me that counts. If I chuck that over the edge, does that count? It does. Okay. Right.
Blimey, best not to think about that.
I'm guessing you're saying best not to think about it because it's so high up. That's the only thing I can think of. But again, good music at this level. Now, can I get you to knock into the nitro? No, I can't. There we go. Ah, okay. Well, I got the mask and then I sacrificed the mask to get the other crate. Worth it.
Does this mean I have franchise potential?
One death. me double check. There's nothing. Okay, yeah, there's nothing there. So this is the way down.
Am I a franchise? Could I open a restaurant? In an airport?
Okay, we got our first checkpoint. That was a long, long checkpoint. Jeez. Okay. Anything at the back here? Am I gonna ride all the way to the hidden gem? No, I'm gonna die. I think, am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh yeah, no, same here. You know, we always get two presents for that person on their birthday, and birthday and Christmas. Now that is this it? Oh, so that's a secret area, but I went and screwed it up. Whoa! These Amazon delivery drones are getting worse and worse. Now they're delivering explosives. I mean, it depends how much they're spending. Because I have seen sort of combined Christmas and birthday presents before, and if it's something pretty big, then you can sometimes get away with it. You know, if it's something like a properly big present, like a PlayStation or something like that. There's nothing out here, is there? No. All those crates just for me. At the back here, no. Oh my god, we got a nitro, got a nitro. Ah, yeah, that was gonna happen. I keep forgetting he has a hoover, despite the fact that I've been hovering with it for the past half hour. Yeah, that's not on. We use this TNT thing to activate that guy. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Forgot to spin before that, but we made it anyway. $420 to 502. Nice. Oh, come on. There's an electric fence there? Okay, that's BS as well. How are you supposed to see that? It's invisible. Okay, I'm not happy with that. This is a long and irritating level. That was too close. So yeah, that electric fence along the side there, I guess I just have to, yeah, I need to use the hoover and stop trying to hover everything. I need to hoover more and hover less, just, you know, count the O's. Is this where I want to go? I don't think it is, I don't think there's anything down there, so I think that is, okay, that is the actual way to go. Someone playing tic-tac-toe on the wall. Wow, it must have been tall to do that. Continue! A checkpoint! Yeah, I think I would have loved being a 70s police detective. Because, oh, you stupid... I don't like the nitro drones! Can you tell? I'm yelling into my microphone, sorry. Say there's been a murder, please. I don't roll my R's, I'm afraid. I can't say there's been a murder. Also, what am I, a performing monkey to poke with a stick? You'll never get me to say there's been a murder. You know what? Maybe I should start saying if you want to... if you want me to say stuff, you can, you know... You can cheer me bits or something like that, you know? That's what streamers do, right?
I eat my franchise because I saw my future franchise.
Ah. Oh, and I'm all the way back here again. These nitro drones are in just... Oh, they're so bad. But what if there was an assembly of crows? I'd start counting them and then say, you know, guys, I love your music. And here I was thinking we'd get through this level without too many deaths. How naive I was. I love my fans. I love my viewers. They come up with such lovely messages. Normally you have to subscribe to be able to say those kind of things to me. Okay, that was pushing it a little bit. Yeah, look at all these nitro drones. Oh my god, will you leave me alone, please? I just want to get on with my life. I don't even know, how are you supposed to get rid of them? I guess you just have to take the hit with the mask and try and get all 4 of those crates, because that's insane otherwise. That's an insane number of one-hit kill things chasing you. Also, aren't crows solitary creatures? You don't really see a collection of them together, do you? So, you're unlikely to see any murders. Unless you get a bunch of North American bears and crows together, because then you'd have some grizzly murders. Come on. You can actually hoover these quite far away. Okay, well that's just completely ruined my chance of getting all 4. Yeah. Again, in order to 100% this game, you have to be able to beat this game without dying. Oh yeah, and each of these vehicles also fall away after a split second, so you can't even rely on them. Like all these little vans and things, you have to bounce off them as soon as you bounce on them, so you can't stick around for even long enough to hoover any boxes. This is old school hard right here. Oh, come on. Through the gap? Really? Oh, man. I might turn down my microphone slightly because I do seem to be somewhat maxing out the levels there. Let me know how that sounds. I mean, I'm literally inches from the microphone, so... hopefully my volume-raising rants will be slightly more easy on the ears. Come on. Yeah, and there goes my mask, so I've already screwed my one chance. But I am not throwing away my shot! No, the drones are going to do that for me. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, you cannot... I don't know how you're supposed to do that without losing a mask. I think you have to strategically take the hit there. Okay, well at least now we've got 2. I think he gave me a pity mask because I died so often. Yeah, and there's a pity checkpoint. Oh, for goodness sake. Unfortunately now, I think the pity checkpoint is... Oh no, we still have a mask. Okay. I keep trying to run by pressing R2, which is a Spider-Man thing. Ah, yeah, see, if you hang around long enough to try and get the boxes, you die! Maybe I should try and bouncing on them. So if I... Bouncing on the boxes might take too long, and I might incur the wrath of the drones. Unless it just... Yeah, it seems to just take the things away from you. There's the hidden gem. Can I have a bus, please? There we go. In we go.
Wonder what the local delicacy
Oh, wow.
is here. I hope it's spicy and fried.
Now I understand why there are so many levels. There's so many boxes in this. Hookshot time! So yeah, you've got to get through all of that section as Dingodile without dying, and then you've got to start as Tawna as well and get through all this without dying. And I can't remember any of Tawna's moves. Okay, so that guy's a... yeah. Again, second time I'm playing Tawna. Haven't played her since the original time back last weekend. Nice. Ow. Why did I do that? Go. Okay. Lost my oh, come on. Her kick goes a lot further than I think. There's nothing behind us, is there? No. Alright, we'll take the death anyway, just to see if there's anything behind us. Right. Controls for Tawna, like why can't Tawna crouch? If you press C to crouch, she jumps. Not C, circle. If you press circle to crouch, she jumps, which I'm not entirely sure why they've made that decision. Why she... Like, you know, give her the crouch, come on. Oh, what was that? What was that? These checkpoints are too few and far between. time we on? We're already at 20 past 10. I wanted to finish this game tonight, and we're not even through the second of the 3 worlds yet to finish the game. Oh my god. This might be a late one, folks. I'm finishing this game tonight. Such a long level. Like, I'm pretty sure that Dingodile bit was as long as his original level when he was introduced to us. This is definitely one of the hardest games I've played all year. Why will you not? It's a wall kick thing. Come on, stick to the damn thing. There we... Oh my... Again, another problem of having a 2D game in a 3D space. Okay. Checkpoint, please, for the love of God, checkpoint up ahead.
Yeah.
There's a checkpoint. Good. Okay. Again, see those traffic cones on the right, like ascending? It makes it look like that's a secret area, that's a path up there. Very strange that they would make that choice. I don't like the wall kicks being over bottomless pit because I don't trust them to work. Sometimes they just won't stick. Sometimes you just won't stick to the walls. Checkpoints, good. Let's forward here. Wow, that's a lot of... We just reached 1,000 fruit. Still got over 100 boxes left. Like, honestly, this feels harder than Cuphead. Cuphead I was able to beat, but it was never an irritating experience, whereas this I feel like... Stupid microphone, sorry. Yeah. Cuphead was fun, and if you died, you were immediately back into it, whereas this, if you died, you're all the way back. There's a lot more precarious platforming with this, and I don't think I would enjoy 100%ing this as much as I enjoyed 100%ing Cuphead. Or even 200%ing Cuphead, because that's one of the things that I'm proud of. It's a very good game, it's just so much more difficult than it needs to be. What are we up to? 343. I jumped, come on, I jumped. Oh my god, I'm back here. 25 deaths. It's a good thing we're playing Hyrule Warriors tomorrow night, because after this I'm going to have a whole lot of pent-up rage that I need to get out by just demolishing hundreds and hundreds of enemies. Okay, why didn't the camera go with me that time? I was going off and the camera didn't move. This is the other problem with playing games shortly after release, is that often there are issues that are yet to be patched. Like when we were playing Super Mario Sunshine and noticing all those debug boxes that were around in the bonus levels. You know, that wasn't intentional. Wait, hang on, where's the I thought there was a... Is there not a bonus box to get? Oh no, does the guy demolishes it, doesn't he? If you hit him with this and knock him off. Yeah, he destroys the crate. Okay, that's what it is. I'm looking for a crate that is no longer there. You targeted and then you stop targeting. What hook shot? It said press R2 and then you go to press R2 and it goes no. Just no. I changed my mind. Don't want you to press R2 no more. There we go. Yeah, still got hit that time, but I had a mask at least.
Oh, yeah!
You should say, oh yeah, you died about 40 times on the way there. 363. Please come back. Oh, thank God. Was something at the front there? No, there wasn't. Okay. This is unusual. No checkpoint. No, we did get a checkpoint. Okay, good. I'm not a big fan of this intergalactic Frogger bit.
Spicy fried mystery food.
How many? How many? 5. I'm missing 5. But it doesn't matter. We made it to the end. Okay. How... that was one level. I don't even want to know how long that took, that one level. It must have been like half an hour, just that one level. Jeez. Oh, Pug Cheeto, thank you for the follow. Glad you're It's good to know that even if I'm failing miserably, people are still willing to watch and follow. That's good to know. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Appreciate it. The Crate Escape, love that pun. Okay. Or Pugchi 2, sorry. Pugchi 2, I'll get your name right. We're closing in on 200 followers. This is really cool. Thanks, everyone. It really does. Like, even if I suck at a game and I'm getting ranty and I'm getting awful at it, it does. It means a lot that you guys are watching. You know. Anyway, let's stop being soppy and start preparing to die a lot in this level 2. Come on, Coco. Caveman Coco. Caveman in space. Oh no, it's a Cortez level. I didn't enjoy this last one. He can turn enemies into blocks, can't he? He has no double jump. And he has the horizontal dash. Okay, I need to remember that. Right. This doesn't feel like it's 60 FPS at the moment. Maybe it's just me. Come on. Yep. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, because there are crates up there. Yeah, I'm just going to restart. We need to turn that guy into a bouncy square. We need to turn that guy into SpongeBob SquarePants. Cave Bob Spongeman, whatever you want to call him. Because there were crates up there and Cortez doesn't have a double jump. Oh yeah, I call him Cortez because I kept calling him that the last time we were playing as him, despite the fact his name is Cortex. Don't know why, but Cortez just seemed to be... yeah. Anyway. One. 2. 3. 4. Can you blow up, please? Can you blow up, please? There you go. And again. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm after too. Gonna restart. I don't like Cortez levels. Making that perfectly clear right now. Do 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 do. Come on. If we get through this level, I'm guessing that at some point Cortex will turn out to be the villain again. So we'll probably he probably will stop being playable after this. So I'm hoping that this is the last one in the story. I should probably have gone back and played the other ones. The other Cortez levels, so that I could I would be better at his play. But yeah, that's not how I roll. It's how I fall to my death. Yeah, third-person shooting is not great. And like, if you don't have something to lock onto, third-person shooting, like, I'm just shooting the wall. I'm shooting the wall. I'm trying to face forward. Yeah. Okay, got that one. Right, good. Yeah. Okay, there's the first checkpoint. Thankfully, that was only after 21 boxes. Huge change from the last level. I think the last level was like 400 or something. And good, we can actually shoot those in this level. I have to remember he has an air dash. Well, that's mean. Why would you make something that long and then make it a temporary platform? That's just rude. Okay, let's see if I can shoot this crate from here. From here. From here. From here. Wait for it to come back. Wait for it to come back. Take you into a bounty. Check there's nothing up above. Wait for it to come back. Wait for it to come back. Do the dash. Almost hit the nitro. Oh yeah, we're at 2 deaths. Okay. That was 26 crates. That was a checkpoint after 5 crates total. Okay, nothing up above. Bad! Oh ho! But we survive. We live to die another day. Like that underrated Bond film. Don't at me. That was closer than it needed to be. Another checkpoint, good. Still at 2 deaths. Ah! Oh, cool, when he dies he's a devil. That's quite a nice touch. Only one. Yeah, so that's 2. Where was that? Are you kidding me? That was 4 that time? Okay. That's BS. Okay. Was it always 4? Must have always been 4. What gem are you talking about, Alex? The less the fewer than 3 deaths? I wasn't even touching the trains there. Yeah, the second half of this level, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to 100% this game because the second half of this game is there are some properly unfair bits. And also, I don't trust the game's controls enough because they have let me down quite a few times in terms of double jumps, in terms of accurate shooting and things like that. Okay, I didn't even notice the gem at the start, but I'm guessing that we get it by doing this. So I've activated that switch. Hidden gem. There we go. Didn't even see that. Thank you for that. This game is more brutal than the original 3 by quite some margin. Like, so Crash Bandicoot 1 is probably just as... Why did I go back? I've already got the gem. Probably the hardest of the original 3, but that's because of poor design or poor implementation and the authentically recreating some of the most difficult things. This is deliberately brutal in terms of the number of checkpoints that they offer, in terms of the number of prerequisites for trophies and for 100%. Like, making platinum relics required for 100% is just inhumane. Levels are really long and all time based, and you have to do them flawlessly. And not only do you have to do them flawlessly, but you have to do them flawlessly against the clock. Like, speedruns are supposed to be fun, optional things, not required. And that's kind of become a problem that as speedruns have become more mainstream, developers and... Oh, crap. Yeah, that... as speedrunning is becoming less of a sort of niche hobby and more into the mainstream, developers are now making it a requirement for beating their game. Okay, well that's ruined that. I'm going to do that again. And unfortunately that means that people have to get good enough to be actual sort of decent speedrunners in order just to be able to complete a game. That's happened again. Okay, that's really annoying. Yeah, and the double jumps in this, as I've learned from a couple of bonus levels, the double jumps are quite inconsistent when you're bouncing off boxes. You don't know if it's going to double jump or not, and that can screw you over. And in a game which requires you to play flawlessly in order to finish it properly, that is not ideal, shall we say. If you cannot rely on the game to play the way you need it to, then you're not going to have a good time. Yeah, but from what I understand, the speedruns were a lot more forgiving in Crash 3 compared to Crash 4. Like, I practiced earlier in the week, I don't know if you were here earlier when I say this, but earlier in the week I had to go at the very, very first level, one of the easiest levels in the game. I practiced it for over 2 hours, and after that, after playing what I thought was flawlessly, I was still 10 seconds off the platinum time. 10 full seconds away from the platinum time. The minimum platinum time. And I have no idea what I'm doing wrong, because I've been told that what I was doing was the fastest method. So yeah, I might just see if I can collect all the collectibles. But even then, collecting the ones that require you not to die, I think I might not even be able to do those. I might just have to move on to other games and just forget about it. They are. They pretty much are. I think they went overboard. How on earth are you meant to do that? You can't jump high enough. And it's also the fact that much like I had this problem with ukulele as well, and that was why I gave up on ukulele. The health system, the fact that pretty much everything will kill you in one hit and there are very few health upgrades. I mean, Mario Galaxy has those challenges in it, but they are optional. They're not required for every single level in the game. Yeah, just this one section alone is... So yeah, it's a fun game. They have recreated the Crash Bandicoot style immensely. It's too hard. I think that's what I would say from this game. Like, if you go onto, I think it's PlayStation Trophies or psnprofiles.com or one of those PlayStation Trophy guide websites, like Bioshock Infinite is considered a 6 out of 10 trophy difficulty, which includes complete it on the hardest setting. The Uncharted games are about a 6 out of 10 trophy difficulty, and they also have complete them on the hardest setting. Crash Bandicoot 4 is a 9 out of 10 in terms of the difficulty levels for completing the trophies. For a simple platforming game, that is just... See what I mean? That wasn't even... I have a shield. See there? See how I have the shield flying around me, or the mask flying around me. So I have health upgrades there. So that's not even... That's just a one-hit kill if you accidentally bump your head on this thing. That's really, really not happy with this. I've died like 10 times on that one section alone. And again, much like a lot of these, there is no difficulty option. When I played Spider-Man, when I played Bioshock, they all had difficulty options, and you could make the game as hard or as easy as you want. This doesn't have that. This is platforming, and you're either good at it or you're not. I don't like that. I mean, at least they had the good grace to take away the live system so that you're not game overing every 3 seconds, which is what I was doing in the original Insane Trilogy. But yeah. He's not high enough to get onto the platforms he's trying to build. You have to time this right so precisely. Like that. I'm not a fan of the Cortez levels at all. Not in the slightest. Not having a double jump is a deal breaker for me. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. Oh, no, I've got to do all that again. They up the difficulty. The thing is, though, you should not be calibrating your difficulty based on speedrunners. Speedrunners are the best players of your games in the world. You should not be making it harder for everybody else based on what a few pros think of your game. Speedrunners will play your game if they think it's fun. They will not play it for the challenge. Ow. Press the wrong button. Yeah, so if I... I'm getting despair now, and I don't like that when I'm playing a game, especially not when I'm streaming a game. I'm getting despair from this game. If he has wings, why doesn't he just fly? Because he's dead, unfortunately. Oh, come on! Why does bumping your head on that thing kill you instantly? It's not dangerous, it's a bit of metal. No double jump kills these levels. They absolutely kill them. And that was one of the things I didn't like about Ukulele either, was the fact that when you got hit, it took away Lele from you, and Lele was your double jump. So when you get hit in Ukulele, not only is your health halved to one hit and you die, but it also takes away your double jump, making the platforming twice as hard. So it makes the game harder and makes you die in one hit, which is completely and utterly unfair. And they've addressed a lot of things in that game. They have not addressed the health, which is completely unfair. And it's why I try and go back to that game, but I just do not enjoy it. I do not enjoy it. I haven't finished a single level since I gave up on it last October. Hang on. There we go, that's what I need. Nothing up to the top left, is there? Not that I really care, I just want to be done with this level. Checkpoint, thank God for that. Do you think they'll do another Ukulele? I think they probably will, because they enjoy the characters and the game was received very positively, just not by me. So those ones don't collapse when you step on them from the looks of things. These ones do. But the ones that move side to side don't. Can I just shoot these in advance? Yeah, why don't I just do that? I forget that Cortez has a gun that can destroy the nitro boxes. That makes that whole... Look at that, that whole section is much easier now. Oh, thank...
That Schnurgleshank was killer.
Ah, Struth. Who cooked it? Heat was too high. That's why it was all rubbery inside. Subpar grill marks too.
I like the pickled wumpa leaves.
Cortex, you can't. Why did you not see it before?
Yep.
Give him hell!
Oh no, the bad guy turned out to be bad all along. Oh no, the bad player of video games died. Wow. Oh yeah, so this is part of the same level. Because I'm already at 27 deaths with Coco. Really? Oh god, this is not... So again, this is about timing your jumps, because you can't... As soon as you jump, the thing moves faster. Like, you can't really judge where to land. There we go. Oh, missed it. Yeah, this part is straight out of Uncharted 3, I believe. It was in Mission Impossible. It's probably in some other things as well. Yeah. Again, imagine doing all this without dying once. The whole of that previous Cortez level. We've still got a whole other world to go after this. It is already 5 to 11. The stream should have ended by now. We've still got a whole other world to go. I am finishing this tonight because I honestly do not want to play it again. At least not on stream. Because I feel like if I don't enjoy a game and I just find it frustrating and I die a lot, it's not good content. I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. I need to... Okay, false alarm. Oh, my neck's getting sore as well. I don't know what's going on there. Need to sit further back in my chair. Yeah, so it's like every jump that Coco does is a Mario long jump. But she jumps and then she instantly gets more momentum than she has when she's standing still. Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to see me just ranting about how terrible a game is. And this isn't a terrible game, it's just hard. And it's unfairly hard. It's a beautiful game, it's a brilliant game, it's just not enjoyable. And the difficulty kind of puts me off. Not in the way that the difficulty puts me off with Cuphead, because I think Cuphead is a brilliant, brilliant game. But this just reminds me of Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, where it's just they've made deliberate choices about it. Like, the reason that games were that hard in the 90s was because they could only fit so much data on a single disc, and so if the games were easy, you'd be finished with the whole game in about 2 hours. So they were made deliberately hard so that you'd get your money's worth. But they don't have that problem anymore. So why continue to make them so difficult and then offer up requirements that are just ridiculous for people who want to complete the game? You know, I'm reminded of The Last of Us Part 2 earlier this summer, when you can get all the trophies on any difficulty, and you can complete the game on any difficulty, and you can get all the collectibles on any difficulty, and you get the same experience from the game. And that is exactly how it should be. What difficulty you play the game on should not have an effect on how well you do. Or, yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but yeah. See, suddenly sped up. Suddenly I went from landing perfectly on the crates to overshooting them without making a single smidge of difference in what I was doing. Well, I mean, getting the true ending should rely on you getting collectibles, or, you know, it shouldn't rely on you, like, you shouldn't be denying people from seeing the true, like, the complete game just because they're playing on an easier difficulty. Playing on an easier difficulty needs to stop being seen as something to be ashamed of. If you cannot beat a game on a difficult setting, you should not be denied the ending of the story. You know, imagine if you can't read as well as someone else and you're reading a book. Does that mean that you shouldn't get to see how the book ends just because you can't read as well as someone else? You know, it's the same argument. So if you listen to the audiobook or something like that, that could be considered, you know, like reading on easy mode because someone is reading it to you. Does that mean that you shouldn't get the full story experience? broadly speaking, I think it's the same argument. For goodness sake. 45 deaths. Yeah, Alex, your life story. And what I'm saying is, do you think that someone shouldn't be able to see the end of your life story just because they're playing on easy? Imagine if there was a way to play, like, life on easy mode. I guess it's being born with rich parents, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it is a terrible story, but then everyone tunes in for the side characters, because, you know, the side characters, like me, for example, are, you know, the stars of the show. That's what everybody wants to see. They want to see more of the side characters. Nobody likes the protagonist of anyone's story. But yeah, again, can you imagine doing this flawlessly, having done the entire Cortex level, and then suddenly the gaps in these change? I've just got damaged, so I've lost that from, yeah, and then we're doing this. Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Oh, and I got all the crates. Oh. Sudden but inevitable, there you go. 5 out of 6. Not too bad, actually. Hidden gem.
There's another way I can break this cycle of endless fighting between us. I can go back to where it started. I can undo my greatest failure.
He means you, Crash.
Bye-bye, bandicoots.
I've just realised the dimensional map loading screen changes depending on what world you're in.
And now for me to stop me.
Okay, here we go. Final world. 4 levels left. Let's do this. Let's try to take less than 45 minutes per level if we can. Cortex Island 1996. Nice. Got a couple of people watching. Anyone who's played this game before who's in the chat, if I were to do a couple of inverted levels, which ones would you recommend? Because I know everyone has a different filter, and I want to see the best ones on stream. If we finish the game today, what one is the best one to go for? You would have been 2/3 then, so you would have been 8 months old. Or do you mean like you would have been 2 through 3? Ah, listen to that music callback.
You again? You two are so clingy. Take a hint already. Who's on my super secret personal frequency? What? Who is this? This imposter? Do you not recognize your own face? I've come from the future to warn you. If you try to turn Crash Bandicoot into the general of your army, you will fail.
What?
The machine rejects God. Fiend! Embryo! Alert the guards!
Cortex Island inverted are good. Thank you,
Why
Luckless.
won't I listen to me?
Okay, they're probably going to be bloody hard, I imagine, but we'll have a look at those then. Even if I just look at it and go, oh, that's a nice filter, and then die immediately. But yeah. Cool, thanks, Luckless. And thanks for tuning in, mate. Right. Hopefully my rants about how hard the game is haven't put you off too much.
Me on the loose. Identical in appearance. Beady eyes, lips like two overripe bananas, skin like a jaundiced mole rat.
Ooh, water slides. Okay, 135 on this. Not sure how I feel about these water slides. Going down them, going forward, means they're quite tricky camera angle for you to see what you're doing. I don't know. We're at the checkpoint after 13 bricks. Where did these rats get shields from like that? Yeah. The problem I have is I'm not sure if my complaints are valid or whether I'm just being whiny because I'm not very good at the game. And that's the thing that I wrestle with. I'm just thinking, is it just me, or does everybody feel this way about how brutal this game is? Because I am sitting here thinking, am I just being whiny because are people in the chat just going to go get good? You know, it's difficult. Okay, I should have seen that coming. I'm not too bothered about deaths anymore. You know, I have to embrace the deaths because if I don't, I'll be here for days, for years. No. Oh, come on, that's not the death plane, really? That's the death plane? I was just seeing if there was a secret area under there, and you went and killed me for it. Ow. Points are very valid. Okay, good. It's good to know I'm not alone in this. Because, you know, I've been gaming for 32 years, and I wonder if, like, 8-year-old me would have the same complaints, or if 8-year-old me would look at me and go, "You're just too whiny. Get on with it." Really? Really? It's already at 4 deaths. 5 deaths. We've got 14 boxes. That's one death. It's more than 1 death for every 3 boxes. Crates. I know they're crates. That's a river of toxic waste down there, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure how those boxes that fire out flames on all sides do not just roast the boxes around them that are also made of wood. It's hard to tell when everything's moving so fast what is safe to jump on and what's not, especially in those gear sections. I've never played Gears of War, so I'm bad at this. That game's all about gears, right? Never played it. Really? This one is very hard to master, but I think the time-stopping one is probably more difficult because it's on a timer. So the other three you can take your time with, and you can sort of plan out what you're going to do, and you can turn it on and off when you want. But the time-stopping one, it can run out if you're not fast enough. So that's why I'm not the biggest fan of that one. But this one, when you nail it, it feels properly satisfying. To see Coco and Crash sort of go down and up and down and up. Okay, so I wish they made it more obvious when you lose the mass power, because sometimes I keep going and pressing R2 and wondering what was going on, and yeah. Nitros. Okay, so there's no secret, no hidden gem or anything like that in this one, no. Okay. Nothing off to the side, nothing off the back here. No, okay. I mean, we've got a checkpoint, we've already exceeded the number of deaths. Anything back here for me? No, there's not. Okay. Gotta look for those hidden gems. What a weird creature. Oh no, here we go. Missed one. Missed two. All of them? That's all of them. Okay, cool. More nitro. Just double checking there's no hidden gem in between any of these cogs. I think we're okay. This one hasn't been too bad so far. But then again, it is the first level of the world. Again, a flaming crate next to a box of nitro and it's absolutely fine. It doesn't physics. It just doesn't physics. Ah, here we go. This is what I was thinking. There'd be like hidden crates and you had to go through every single... between every tooth. At least you can get a good little rhythm going. This is now a rhythm game. You know, this is Rock Bandicoot. Where are you? There you are. Oh! Got the invincibility. And there's not a single enemy about for me to use it with. I very rarely get the invincibility because I'm normally smacked with something beforehand. But we're off. Look at us go.
Guards, increase security. Protect your master.
Yeah, and you don't really know when the invincibility is going to end, so normally you just end up face planting an enemy by mistake and killing yourself. Do I have all the color gems? I do have all the color gems. I did that off stream during the week. I know it unlocks some kind of bonus section in Cortez's lair, but I also know that it's meant to be super difficult, and I'd rather just finish the story on stream, so I might save that and do it off stream myself. Unless it gets you something. I've already lost all my masks, jeez. Does that kill you? No, it doesn't. Getting that blue gem was an absolute nightmare. Having to complete a level without dying, without knocking over a single crate, that took me a good couple of hours. Just that one thing. Ugh. Why am I attacking these enemies is the question. You gonna fall off the edge? Why am I attacking the enemies if there's nothing that to be gained from them? Something out the side here? No, there wasn't. I'm just seeing things. Yeah, just run past all the enemies. Makes life so much easier. Until that happens. And then you're all the way back here. Oh my god. Did I use the bonus as a checkpoint? I don't think I did. Because I don't think... is it even possible to get through the bonus area without destroying a single block? I'm not entirely sure if it is. But yeah, I didn't even think of that. I just thought I'd rather just get through it. Using the bonus area as a checkpoint is not a bad idea though, because it doesn't punish you for it, does it? And it doesn't use up the box. Oh, good thing I didn't spot that. Wall runners.
I'm a stubborn moron who's going to...
I love that. Neocortex is so evil, he doesn't even listen to himself. It's annoying that when you die, you don't get the talking again. If it cuts off midway through, it's just gone. You don't get it again. That's happened a couple of times. Trust no one, not even yourself. Yeah. Ow. Thought I could get over that. Trust no one, not even yourself is a good tombstone message. Like imagine if your grave said something like, "Here lies David, died age 31, never trust a fart." And just no context, no explanation. And people just have to sit there going, wow, I guess I'll never trust a fart. Oh wow, okay. I killed that guy by just bumping into him. Oh great. The time mask. Bonus level! We haven't had one of these for quite a while, actually. Because that last level didn't have one, and it took us so long to actually try it. Two, one, and then we jump. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's interesting. Timing that. I guess you have to get the third one first. Yeah. Why did I double jump there? Again, X button kind of letting me down there. Okay, 20 past 11. We're on level 1 of 4. You got your record player working again, nice. I still haven't got one. I have LPs that I bought 3 years ago that I've never listened to on my own record player. "22 out of 22, nice. So is that Flock of Seagulls, is that the self-titled album, or is that their greatest hits? Or greatest hit, I guess you could say. I'm guessing the hidden gem is probably off to the right there somewhere. Let's find out. No, it's not. Okay. I'm hopefully getting a record player for Christmas. If I can put some money aside. It's one of the things I've always wanted for my new house. That's really hard to judge, those three there. One of their singles from the 80s, but it's got Iran and Photograph on, so I don't need anything else. Yep, that's pretty fair. Although I do really like Space Age Love Song. That one's in Vice City Stories, which I would love to play on stream someday. Wow, right in between the gaps? Alright, cool. I'd love to play Vice City Stories on stream someday, because I think it is entirely... it's hugely underappreciated as a Grand Theft Auto game. It's the only 3D Grand Theft Auto game to never make it to mobile. But I think that Twitch's new music copyright laws might make it a strike, like a copyright minefield to play Vice City Stories, because it has an incredible soundtrack, and yeah, I'd probably get some kind of takedown for playing it. Which is a real shame, because those songs were licensed for the game. But yeah, it might be too risky to stream that, which is a real shame, because I love that game to bits. I actually haven't played it since it came out in 2007, and I'd love to revisit it. It's a retro retread that I've been wanting to do for a while, but I don't know if it's worth risking losing my channel for the sake of playing a game. But then I'm playing Rocksmith on stream, and no one seems to worry about that. I don't know. Because I am still planning on doing my Christmas stream with sort of Christmas karaoke / rock band / whatever else. Should be good fun. Play the game with the sound off, but hum sing the songs yourself. Well, but apparently that can still get you in trouble because you don't own the lyrics. Although I am, you know, a very small channel, so the chances of someone watching me compared to someone with actual influence who's more broadcasting than someone else are probably lower. This part's really hard. I'm not sure I like this part. Again, like I say, luckless. This is why I think the time mask is the hardest one to master. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Thanks for coming back. I guess no one else is streaming on Twitch right now. Is that it? Am I the only person in the world streaming on Twitch? Literally no one else in the world. Less interesting. more interesting. I'm not sure how that works. I constantly feel like I'm going to sneeze, and I worry that if I sneeze, I'm going to just blow out everyone's headphones who's listening to this. And now. There we go. And then I died! Look at that! We finally make it past the bit of death, and then we die. Oh, welcome to Crash Bandicoot 4, everyone. Also, there's the secret tape, so you have to get to this point without dying once in order to get all the flashbacks. So yeah, so it's not just the trophies that you have to get a 0 death run for. It is also the to access the rest of the levels, like the bonus levels. If you want to unlock the bonus levels, you have to be able to do deathless runs of at least most of the levels in the game. For God's sake. I wasn't anywhere near them. Come on. Ow. Yeah. Come on. 1, 2, 3. No, death run. Yeah, I can see that. I think it was this bit here that I died at. Yeah, it's this bit here. $35. Still on level 1. Still on level 1. We started this at what? Was it 5 past 11 that we started this, and it's now 27 minutes past, so again. I mean, I think just beating Crash Bandicoot 4 on its own is an achievement in itself. I mean, I know it's a literal achievement in this game, but I don't understand why sometimes I land on the platform and sometimes I don't. I honestly, it baffles me. I can't remember if you can still get shocked by this lock when... Ah, you're kidding me! The end is right there as well. The end is literally there. Hopefully tomorrow night's stream will be less rage-inducing. Although I am playing a genre I have never played before, so that's going to be interesting. I wonder how many people are going to tune in for Hyrule Warriors, because it's quite a story-heavy game, and a lot of people will probably want to play it for themselves and not want to watch someone else play it. That's the tricky thing with really popular games like that. Is do you watch someone play it, or do you wait and play it yourself? but it's probably Nintendo's biggest game of the year. Well, apart from Animal Crossing, it's probably Nintendo's biggest game of the year on launch weekend. So I feel like I should do that at least once this year. Oh, every time, the range of those things gets me every single time. 3D All-Stars I don't think I played on opening weekend. I think I played it the weekend after because I was still streaming Majora's Mask at the time. I'm pretty sure it came out on the 18th and I played it on the 25th, I think, or the 26th. It was the Saturday after the week it came out. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, 3D All-Stars is probably a bigger seller than Age of Calamity, but it's also a compilation, so it doesn't really count. And also, it's not really a story-driven game, is it? 3D All-Stars. None of those games are heavy on the story, so people aren't worried about spoilers. They're just watching someone play a beloved game in a plot-light franchise. I can't remember if you can get shocked by these things. 45 deaths. I mean, their license to print money was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is one of the biggest selling games of all time. Animal Crossing has sold more than all of... there was some crazy statistic that of all of the PlayStation first-party exclusives that had been sold up to the time that no, that's what it was. I think no, actually maybe I think it was Animal Crossing. It was either Animal Crossing or 3D All-Stars, I can't remember, but there was some statistic about how one of the games had sold more. I think it was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing sold more than all of Sony's first-party exclusives in 2020 put together. So, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Last of Us 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Shishisha, Ghost of Shikaka, that one, Last of Us 2, Final Fantasy VII Remake, plus whatever other ones they had this year. The Animal Crossing sold more than all of them combined. It was something like that. It was an insane amount of money. Yeah, it is now in only it outsold, I think, Smash Ultimate, Pokemon Sword and Shield in something like 6 weeks, 6 or 8 weeks. Actually, no, it was 3 months. That's what it was. It was 3 months because it was the summer reports. In 3 months, it outsold Breath of the Wild, Smash Brothers, and Pokemon after 3 months of being on sale. It is a juggernaut, and you know, COVID would have helped with that, absolutely. But yeah. And I think that was the other so that was the other statistic that I heard about 3D All-Stars. 3D All-Stars on Amazon in the US, it became the best-selling game of the year on pre-orders alone on Amazon. Which again, in a year that contains Final Fantasy VII Remake, The Last of Us 2, and Animal Crossing, is insane. So I'll say that again. Super Mario 3D All-Stars became Amazon USA's best-selling game of the year before it had even come out. Okay, this is it. This is the gauntlet. This is the bit here. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And we're missing 2 crates. But that doesn't matter. We've made it through. I mean, you say casual games, but Animal Crossing is a game that you really need to be playing for an entire year to get the most out of it. It's casual in terms of its genre, but in terms of the amount of time that you have to put into it to get the full experience, it is anything but, really. takes up a whole lot of time. It's not a dip in and out kind of game. I mean, in one way it is, but yeah. I think my phone is dead. No, it's not. Okay, I just need to respond to a text. Someone is asking me about the new Zelda game. Cool. So, Toxic Tunnels. 3 levels left, or rather 2 levels and a boss from the look of things. And then we are done with the main part of Crash Bandicoot 4, and I will probably beat the inverted levels and everything else in my own time, just so I can see I've at least beaten the entire game. But we'll see about the rest, about the flashback levels, the tapes and all that. Because deathless runs is a lot to ask for a game that is this difficult. We'll see. This will be probably my project just in my spare time. Just while I'm watching telly, I'll just be playing away at Crash 4 just over the next year or so. Just see how I can do. Platinum relics are probably out of my reach forever, but maybe I can get the deathless runs. Who knows? Alright. Okay, hidden boxes right at the start. Oh, I like that falling animation. Like, where is it? Look at her face. Okay, toxic tunnels. This already looks brutal.
Why did you? I have to choose a bandicoot. If I just stuck with the wombat, this all could have been different.
That's a brilliant reference. See that? If I could have just stuck with the wombat. Because the original prototype name of Crash Bandicoot was Willy the Wombat. That's a really... I love that reference. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's just... I thought that was a hidden gem up there, but it's just a light bulb. Yeah. So yeah, that's a really cool reference there. If I just stuck with the wombat, that's a reference to Willy the Wombat. Okay, so I've hit that switch. What does that do? Oh, come on. Other video game character prototype names, if you're interested. Sonic the Hedgehog was Mr. Needlemouse. Mario was Jumpman, of course, in Donkey Kong. And Pac-Man was, of course, Puck-Man. Before they changed it to Pac-Man because they didn't want naughty boys scratching the P and turning it into an F. Which is 100% true. As told by Scott Pilgrim in the film of the same name. Okay. That's tricky. Exactly my sentiment about this game. This game can go pack itself. How many deaths am I at? 3. If I die again, I'm just going to restart. Because, once again, there's no point. Until you get past the first checkpoint, there's no point starting the game with 3 deaths and already... Right, yeah, okay. Already losing your chance at the Deathless Gem. So yeah, there are 400 gems to get, and I think I've got about 100 of them. God. I can already feel like this is going to be like a 1 AM, 2 AM stream. Just by how difficult this is. But we are finishing this tonight. I do not care what anyone says. I don't have work in the morning. We're fine. Is my face bright enough? Is it well lit enough? I keep thinking I should get like a ring light, but I don't really have the space on my desk to store it. If I could get one that would sort of clip onto my monitor, that would be the best thing, but that doesn't seem to be an option. You can get ones that clip onto your desk, but not ones that clip onto your monitor. Come on, really? That's a death. That is a death. That's a brutal death. Oh my god. Need all the caffeine I can get. Lit AF. So that's why are you commenting the number 100 trillion, 100 billion, 100 million, 100,000, 100? Right, here we go. Dead in boxes. Crates. They're crates. They're not boxes. Learn. Get learnt. Get it learnt.
Why did you? I have to choose a bandicoot. If I just stuck with the wombat, this all could have been different. Wombats. This bandicoot is strong, clever, and above all, loyal. Oh.
Yeah. Again, so we've already had, if you're counting them all, probably about 8 deaths. Haven't even got past the first checkpoint yet. This might take a while. Not entirely sure what that switch does. I can't see anything above. Unless it is just that thing there. There you go. That's probably more dangerous than it should have been. No crates above. No, nothing behind here. No, nothing off to the side. Okay, here we go again. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, come on! Come on, I slide tackled into them and you know it. That was some rage ASMR right there. Just the long, slow, exasperated sigh of someone who is done with this game. Yeah, so why did that not work for the ones that I just died to? This game. This game. Oh, these are out of sync now. That makes it even harder. Yeah, you lot there. Oh, for God's sake. Restart. We hit 3 deaths. Time to restart. Come on, only 2 levels left. Only 2 levels left. We can do this. It's nearly Saturday. Come on.
Why did you? I have to choose a bandicoot. If I just stuck with the wombat, this all could have been different. Wombats. This bandicoot is strong, clever, and above all, loyal. Oh.
stuff there. That was too close for comfort on both sides there. Can I please, please, please have a checkpoint? No hidden gem behind there, is there? No. Checkpoint. Ah, so there is the secret door, which apparently leads to somewhere really, really difficult. That looks really difficult. I'll do that in my own time, I think. So we're probably not going to be able to get all of the... we're probably not going to be able to get all of the boxes in this level, but I'll do my best anyway. Secret hole, but imagine it's a door. Yep. Alright. Oh, come on! I touched his back. How is his back killing me now? Only my back is allowed to kill me. Oh, well done. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that with record players. I have so much to learn. Oh, for God's sake. Again, the one hit and you're dead thing should be reserved for extra hard mode, and should not be the main game's format. I cannot believe there are games in 2020 that are still doing this. So I have one that I have my eye on that's not too expensive. Because the thing is that I have a very limited budget. And I want one that is a record player... Oh, for God's sake. I want one that's a record player, a CD player, and a Bluetooth speaker. And I saw one on Argos that did all those three things for about 150, something like this. So yeah. Because I want to be able, because I have a CD player at the moment, but it's about 10, 12 years old, and probably do with a replacement. And I still have a massive CD collection that I have no intention of ever getting rid of. So if I could get that, and then, oh, and if it has like an auxiliary port to plug my old iPod into as well. So basically, I want like a media center that has a record player on it. I think I saw one on Argos that was about 150, and it had a CD player and an LP, and was relatively cheap. Oh, it wasn't even a stack system. It was basically just a turntable that had slots underneath it for like it wasn't like one of those old hi-fis that you see. But yeah. Okay, that's just rude. There you go. Ah, but now you've got to bounce on this thing while it's moving. And that's evil. That is evil. Okay, I'm not going to get that. How far back are we? Not too far. Oh, come on, really? Well, the one I saw was getting good reviews, and I don't... This is the thing. Everyone keeps telling me about, oh, get this one, it's great quality and all that. And I don't have the budget for great quality. I want something that works and something that's alright. Like, I was in a stream yesterday, and they were talking about, like, I was just talking about how I just ordered a PS5, and they were going, ah, yes, but if you get a PC, then you get all this stuff, and you should really get, like, a 140 hertz monitor, or whatever you call it. And I'm going, I don't have the money for that. I just have a telly. Stop telling me to get stuff that I obviously can't afford. You know? If I can find something that I want, stop being such a snob about it, you know, for something that you don't own and that you don't have to use. It annoys me so much when people are like that. It does what I need it to, and that's all that matters. Oh, I'm all the way back here again. I mean, if it needs replaceable parts over the years, that's fine. You know, I can deal with wear and tear. Or even just get a cheap record player and get a more robust piece for it. I don't know how hard it is to actually, you know, do that. I don't know how much a nice stylus costs. I know nothing about record players. But then, that's wrong. Why would you put a crate there? Because my parents gave me their old record player from, I think, the 80s or the 90s, and it still works. It still works beautifully. I was using it when my parents gave me their complete record collection as a Christmas present one year, and they have things like an original Who's Next from 1971, an original Hotel California from 1975, and I listened to them all, and they still work. They still play beautifully. Can I rip it out? I don't know. I don't know if the one I've got is going to have a good one or not. So I'm not gonna, you know, cannibalize my parents' perfectly working record player for a new one when I don't know how good it is yet. Oh, bonus level. Even if I'm not able to do this bonus level, it's a checkpoint, and that's all that matters. Wow, this looks brutal. Oh yeah, that is brutal. Yeah, you have to really well time that. Oh, the flames are... I mean, they're in used condition. It's not like I could sell them as mint or anything like that. But it's one of those things where it's the sentimental value more than the actual value. You know, that Who record is going to be 50 years old next year. And it's got my mum's name written in the corner with October 1971 written underneath it, and that's, you know, that's really cool. I really like that. Oh jeez. Okay. Good. You know, you'd think that Who joke would get old, and you'd be right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're Oh no, okay, right, that's... I thought I was miles back. Your mum's name's in the corner of all the Who records you showed me. That was good of the band to put them on the album covers like that, you know? I'll have to have a look for your mum's name on my copy when I get back. Yeah, see that? You've got like a split-second timing to get those two crates because they are on fire at opposite times. She did have to change it to Quadrophenia. Yeah. We were both making the same joke. I don't think I've ever actually listened to Quadrophenia all the way through. I'm not the biggest fan of the Who's concept albums. Tommy's pretty good, but there's definitely some filler songs on it. Like the Who did a live Quadrophenia tour a few years ago, and I didn't go to it because I just thought, it's an album I don't know, and I'll be sitting to it for an hour and a half. Cool, managed to get that. Gotta be careful with this. Yep. Nice. Quadrophenia was about 1978, I want to say. 77 maybe? Not the 60s. Tommy was the 60s, that was 68. That can be all of them. 42. 42, what am I missing? Oh, didn't even see those. Okay. Hopefully this is long enough to get me back. Yeah, there we go, 44. Oh, the event, okay. Yeah, the mods and rockers. Yeah, mods and rockers, all about rockers who love to stick add-ons into their PC games. That's what Quadrophenia is all about, right? Why, if your minecart has spikes on the front, would you then carry spikes yourself? That just seems like a hat on a hat. Ow! Oh, we were doing so well. I say we were doing so well. We've only died 9 times, which I think is, like, super pro gamer compared to the last couple of levels. I'm not entirely sure where Quadrophenia comes from. I think it is just quadraphonic sound, but I don't think it actually has any sort of etymological reason behind it other than it just sounded quite good. People have taken it erroneously to mean someone with a split personality, or someone who has 4 different split personalities, but I don't know if that's the actual etymology behind it. Oh. This one-hit kill thing. I mean, no pun intended, but it kills me. It really does. Why would you make that standard in your games? Especially like a cuddly platformer like Crash Bandicoot. I can understand if you want your game to be brutal. This is why I am never going to play one of the Souls games, because I do not like games that are hard for the sake of hard. I suppose I did play Cuphead, but that was different style of game. And that, you knew what you were getting yourself in for with Cuphead. With Crash Bandicoot, it disguises itself as a cute and cuddly game, and then it is absolutely destructive. Right, I'm going to try and stop complaining about the game I'm playing now. because I've been just ranting about it. So where Jaws fights in F-16, yeah. Maybe in the Troy McClure version, that's what they do. The Troy McClure musical. Okay, come on. That's what I was looking for, right. Okay. Again, we're probably not going to get all the crates in this level because we haven't done the magic gem route of dreams, but you know. Right. I'd love to do I don't look like Crash. I may not look like Crash, but I'm slowly, my brain is slowly crashing from the number of times that I've died and my frustration with the difficulty of this game. How are you doing, TJ? I'm still playing as Tina Turner Coco. How was your omelette? Was it good? We're on to, I think this is the second last of the regular levels. Ooh. Exciting angle. Can I destroy the megaphone for an extra trophy? No.
What must I do to prove myself? Mother's name, Sharon. Childhood pet, frog with googly eyes. Favorite food, buttered noodles. Butter on the side. Embryo, change the password to my diary. This brute's been snooping.
Dialogue in this game is pretty good. You never really think of Crash as being a particularly funny game. But these guys have really nailed the sort of self-referential. Feels almost Rare-like in that way. You know, the ability to poke in jokes at itself. This game is... Oh my god. So the platform's randomly set on fire too, because what other difficulties do you want in your game? This game is a lot of fun, TJ, until you get about halfway through and then the levels become so difficult. And the fact that you only have, for most of them, you only have a one-hit kill and then you're dead. It makes it a lot less fun when you're expected to learn how to beat the level without dying and you die something like 50 or 60 times on your first run. So it is the hardest of the Crash Bandicoot games I've ever played by far. Like that's a one-hit kill. One-hit kill. And it's just, I've stopped enjoying it when I'm just dying at the same part over and over again. And it's not fun in a way like Cuphead where you get better and you learn the patterns. It is just, it just feels hard for the sake of hard, and it's the same complaint that I have with Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, if you've ever played that. I can't believe I should be telling, we still have to tell games developers in 2020 that making the default difficulty something where if you get hit once you die is not fun. Like, the whole point of these games is that if you struggle, then the game can help you out. And that's one of the main criticisms of the original Crash Bandicoot games. I told myself I wasn't going to rant about the game anymore, and I'm doing it again. But yeah, and something like that, where I was clearly jumping over it, but I still managed to hit it. And then the game has the audacity to say that if you want to beat it 100%, you have to beat the game, beat every single level without dying at least once. And to unlock some of the levels at all, you have to beat the game without dying up to a certain point. Or yeah, there's a lot of doing the whole thing deathless, which... How are you supposed to do that? How are you supposed to jump on that platform when the rat is holding up the spikes like that? What are you supposed to do? Because you can't sit there and wait to see if it drops its shield, because when you sit on the platform for long enough, the platform sets itself on fire and kills you. Do a shot every time I ran. I would be apoplectic by level 2. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. How are you supposed to figure that out? Random bat enemy also kills you in one hit. And again, the checkpoints are few and far between, and occasionally they do give you a pity checkpoint. But you still have to actually get through what the game is asking you to do. So yeah. Anyway. Also, it does seem like the frame rate is dropping a bit in this. Maybe this is just because I'm playing on a normal PS4. But again, I'm not the person to complain that much about the frame rate. It's not like I'm saying the game is literally unplayable because it has a frame rate that is less than 60, unlike some people I know who laughed when I told them I was getting a PS5 and said, "You can't, I can't play on anything less than 120 Hz now." It's like, well, good for you. I can play a Mega Drive game that runs at 15 frames per second and it still doesn't bother me. You know, honestly, some people are so snobbish. Just let me enjoy the games that I want, come on. And you will notice that a lot when I play Hyrule Warriors. You'll notice that a lot when I play Hyrule Warriors tomorrow, because Hyrule Warriors has some insane frame rate drops. There will be a lot of slowdown in Hyrule Warriors tomorrow, because those games apparently are always ridiculously slowed down, because they have so many enemies on the screen all at once. So just FYI, do not expect a smooth experience tomorrow. Although I think, because of the capacity of my PC, I think I can only actually stream at 30 FPS, so maybe it won't be as noticeable to the audience, if I have an audience for Hyrule Warriors. But yeah, this was why I'm playing this game until I finish it tonight, because this was why I stopped playing ukulele despite not finishing it. I stopped streaming it because I was just spending the entire stream just ranting about how much I wasn't having fun, and I've made the exact same mistake twice there. Skyrim on the calculator is a good one. I also like Doom on the pregnancy test. Someone managed to do that earlier this year, and that was just ridiculous that that was a thing. So yeah, you jump on these platforms, the fire starts immediately, so you've got to land on it, wait for them to, and then that's already bubbling away, and yeah, so you have maybe a 3-second window to stand on those things. And again, I feel like in a Mario game, this would be the bonus super hard level that you would unlock after 100%ing the rest of it. Like, the darker sides run in Mario Odyssey that you get after beating 500 moons, I feel like that was easier than this, honestly. I will be streaming Hyrule Warriors tomorrow night. I will also be streaming it on Sunday. That's the plan. Oh, so apparently you can also do a sliding attack and fall off the other side. That's good to know. Is Hyrule a brand new game or a remaster of an old one? So, Hyrule Warriors is a spin-off from the guys who make Dynasty Warriors. It is like a big, sort of, like a 3D beat-em-up kind of thing. And Hyrule Warriors was a spin-off game on the Wii U. That was non-canonical, that was just full of Zelda references, and this time they have made a, it is a prequel to the Zelda game on the Switch, Breath of the Wild, because in Breath of the Wild, the story takes place 100 years after Hyrule has been devastated by a great war, and this Hyrule Warriors sequel that's coming out is called Age of Calamity, and it is a prequel that is set during the Great War of Breath of the Wild. So we still don't know if it is canonical or not, but it contains all the same characters with I think all the same voice actors. So it is basically more story set in the world of the best-selling Zelda game of all time. So even if I'm not the biggest fan of the actual platform set on fire. Again, so you don't have time to think about what you're doing. You don't have time to time what you're doing. You just have to go and hope that you don't die. And people are very excited because there are a lot of characters in Breath of the Wild that are fan favourites, the champions. And you actually get to play as those characters in the new Zelda games. Yeah, it's one of the best Zelda games. It is one of the most unconventional, obviously. It doesn't play anything like any of the other Zelda games in the past, apart from maybe the original back in 1985. But yeah, it is one of the best games I've ever played. It had an effect on me that only Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 have ever had in my life in terms of how much it captivated me and how much it blew my mind. And it is, honestly, one of the few games I can think of in the past few years where when it came out, it was instantly called one of the greatest games of all time. Like, I can't think of many other games that so many people might say it's a brilliant game, it's the best game on the PS4, it's the best game of this generation, but Breath of the Wild was one where almost unanimously every review was saying it is the best game I have ever played in my life. It is gargantuanly well received. That's not to say it doesn't have its flaws, because depending on what kind of game you like, absolutely. Yeah, so the platforms here don't allow you enough time to jump between them, because the amount of time it takes for the fire to appear and then disappear, you basically, like, I lost the cycle there, so, and now I've just hit myself twice, so I had 2 masks. So now, okay, oh my god, my kingdom for a checkpoint. This is insane. And not insane like the original trilogy. This is inhumane. Again, 28 deaths. Honestly, the fact that this game only has 1 difficulty. It's the same problem with Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. It has 1 difficulty where it doesn't make things easier, it doesn't give you extra continues, it doesn't give you extra checkpoints, it is just 1 difficulty and expects you to get to the end of the game. And admittedly, this is the final world. You can't expect the final world to be a walk in the park. But it stops being fun after a while. Especially with some of the things that can kill you. It's too sensitive, like how close you have to be for it to actually hit you. Like this electric thing here. You have to be really careful when you jump over it to make sure that you don't. And then I have had problems with the double jump being unresponsive. And maybe these are things like Yooka-Laylee, when people complained about its difficulty, they actually added in stuff to make it easier. They didn't fix my main complaint with the game, which is why I haven't gone back to it. But yeah, so I've already lost my 2 health points from the masks there, just from standing near that electricity. But they did actually listen, and because this game only came out last month, it hasn't been patched yet. So I feel like the problems in terms of the inputs with the jumps and things like that might get fixed, but otherwise, how did that hit me? I have asked that question so many times, TJ. So many times. I don't even, that's the thing, is that I don't even know which part you're referring to, because there have been several times in the last few minutes where I'm thinking, how did that hit me? So yeah. And you can't stand on the platforms for too long because they set themselves on fire, and then you've got this thing to worry about. And it feels like a 3D bullet hell. Oh, come on. So yeah. And like I say, this would be hard enough, but then see this tape here, this tape that I'm bouncing through. The only way that you can collect that is by reaching this point of the level with no deaths whatsoever. No deaths at all. And that unlocks some bonus levels. In order to get 100%, not only do you have to get through all of these levels, but you have to complete all the bonus levels as well. So there are levels in this game that you cannot play if you cannot complete it with no deaths. And that is just the basic difficulty of the game. So you can see why I think, much like Yooka-Laylee and Impossible Lair, I do not think I will be going back to this one. As much as brilliant as I think it is, as well made as I think it is, their choices with regards to the difficulty, or lack thereof, the lack of accessibility for people who struggle with the games a lot. Yeah, see, that's now... And the fire sticks around that I've just lost. I had 2 health... Yeah, there we go. It does warn you, but it sticks around for far too long that you can't escape it, really. Once you're on that platform, because it all moves so quickly, you can't really escape it. So yeah, that one just lost a point there to that... Okay, there we go. So you can spin attack those, but you have to be really careful, otherwise... Why did I not land on that? But I am reassured by the fact that there hasn't been anyone in the chat who thinks I'm overreacting by saying that I think this is too difficult. I'm glad that people are also saying, no, you're right, this is BS. You're not the only one who thinks this. Off. So yeah, this is why I am finishing this game tonight, because I am not going back to this. I am not streaming this again after I have finished this. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Managed to make it back on. Delete the moment you're done. No platinum. I mean, that's... Yeah, we haven't even mentioned the time trials yet. Okay, I missed a box there. I'll have to go back for that. Yeah. Basically, you have to be... I tried to do a time trial a couple of days ago. I tried to do the easiest time trial in the game on the very first level in the game. And you have to get the platinum relics in order to be able to get the trophy and get 100%. I tried for a good 2 hours. I couldn't even get within 10 seconds of the... Oh, right. Oh, did we land on the... I think we landed on the axle of those turntable things. I know, I spent 2 hours on it. I was still a full 10 seconds away from the platinum. It's not like I was even close. I wasn't even anywhere near. And that was after 2 hours of just ruining my hands trying to go as fast as I could. And that was on the easiest level. I couldn't imagine trying to do all this flawlessly without dying and at high speed. There's the... Oh, there's the end. I can see the end of the level. Breakfast. Oh wow! So you breakfast time. You must be. Are you on like the west coast of America or something like that? Then, if you're breakfast time, or are you in like Australia? Because yeah, because it's pretty much it's after midnight here. So just gotta dish it. Oh, you're in Oregon. Oh, nice. I haven't been to Oregon yet. I want to do all 50 states someday, but I haven't made the way. I haven't got to the Northwest yet. But that's really cool. I don't think I've ever spoken to anyone from Oregon before. Nice. You're getting lunch at 4:20. Nice. That's a Friday right there. Oh my god, we did it. 210, yeah. Oh. Oh, jeez. Been going for nearly 5 hours. Didn't even get 67% of the fruit. I didn't even get 80% of it. Jeez. Right, come on. One more level. And then the final boss. It is 20 past midnight. Here we go. That wasn't limping over the finish line. That was my dead body being exhumed and my skeleton being dragged over the finish line by my great-great-grandchildren. Cortex Castle. Come on. Come on. Question is, what do I play after this? I'm playing Hyrule Warriors this weekend. I'm playing Lemmings during the week. That's my backlog game during the week. I'm still working my way through that. But what about next weekend? I could, because next weekend will be the last weekend of lockdown, at least as far as we know. Probably not, knowing us. But I'm thinking I might do the Spider-Man DLC, because I still have there are three sets of DLC and each of them is about 3 hours long, so I could do one each night over Friday, Saturday, Sunday and get that out of the way, and that should take us into December. This castle is a maze. Oh joys, this is going to take like an hour and a half to get through. Look at the portrait. So I'm thinking, yeah, next weekend I'll probably do the Spider-Man DLC and get that out of the way, and then when we start in December, obviously December means Christmas, and Christmas to me means Super Mario Galaxy. So we will do Super Mario Galaxy in December, and that will be my my third in my 3D All-Stars series. Wow, I just zapped myself with the lasers. Okay, cool. You know what, I'm gonna just restart that. That was my own dumb fault. But yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen in December, stream-wise. Because my family were supposed to visit me. But it's okay. If I don't know what's going to happen in December, because if my family were meant to come visit me for a week in November, and I was going to take a week off from streaming to spend time with them, but then lockdown happened and they couldn't come and visit anymore, so I just continued streaming throughout, and that was when I did Spider-Man. If lockdown lifts and they can come and visit me, they will be coming down first week in December, and I will be taking a week off in December. Maybe even slightly longer than that. And then, if lockdown permits, or if the UK government's rules permit, I will be travelling up to Scotland for Christmas, probably around about the 21st, and so I will be up in Scotland for 2 weeks and won't be able to stream. So it may be December becomes quite a light month in terms of my ability to stream. But we'll see how we do.
This castle is a maze. I alone know all of its secret halls and passages.
The Arkham Collection and Star Wars Squadrons. Nice. Did you get your new job then, Shadow Wolf? Did you? I know you were interviewing for it. But did you actually get it? Because if you did, that is awesome. I am so happy for you. I can't remember, because I remember you mentioned yesterday about a job, but I wasn't sure if you actually got a new job or if you were interviewing for it. Sorry, I can't remember exactly. This is tricky because you have just one reference to come back. Okay, so it is. Yeah, this is one of these ones where you have to kind of swap dimensions twice in the same jump, which is getting tricky. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Yeah. But this is more like it in terms of platforming. I know it's early on, but in terms of platforming, this is tricky platforming, but you don't have 100 million things going on at the same time, and you can take your time and figure out exactly what you need to do and time your jumps, that sort of thing. This is more forgiving than the previous level, which was an absolute nightmare. Nice. Well done, man. Oh, that's 3 times. See, that's tricky. That's... I need to figure out the timing on that. This game does have good music, though. I can 100% give it that. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I don't know what or when I will be streaming in December, but even if I only have like a week in December to stream, I will be doing Super Mario Galaxy. That will be my game. Even if I have to leave Lemmings until the new year to finish off. I mean, to be fair, if they did the check the first time, and it took longer, oh, damn it. I mean, the check took 2 months the first time. If the second time they've already done all the checks and they're just following up, then yeah, I can see why that wouldn't take as long. Unless they haven't noticed any change in you and think, yeah, he's still okay. Then yeah, I can see why the second time wouldn't be too bad. I've got to focus on it. I've got to focus on this. Come on. How many times have I died now? I've already died 6 times. Have we even reached a checkpoint yet? I don't... Yeah, we have actually. Okay, this was the tricky part here, because you have to land here. There we go. Thank you for the checkpoints. Was that a boss in one of the previous Crash games? In that portrait? I can't remember. If only there was someone in the chat who's played the entire trilogy quite recently. Tiny. Okay. I thought I recognized it. Yeah, I got to time this right. Literally, time this right. Can't destroy the security cameras for a trophy. Oh, cut in half. Strange that this level doesn't seem so bad so far. Not as many bottomless pits, not as many precarious platforms. Still got the same BS one-hit kills though. Right, here we go. Last bonus level. Let's see how we do. Of course, it's a time one. Right. Went well already. midnight. I want to finish this game before 1 AM. That was close. Yeah. How are you supposed to do that? I will not be done by 1 AM, but I want... No, that's why I said I will not be done by 1 AM. I want to be done by 1 AM. I wanted to be done by 11. Now, how do you do that? Not like that. Yeah, you can bet using bits is what you can do. You can bet using cheers, because I haven't actually got any cheers for a few months. Okay. Nope. That's tricky. That's probably my most used word on this too, tricky. That's how you do it. Now, I have no idea how to do this part here. Is it as simple as this? Is it possible to get up that gap? Now, I can make it. Okay, good. But can you kill them? Or am I just wasting my time by trying that? Why does it start you back out here so you have to watch the stupid riding the cutscene every single time? Why can it not start you back here to save you the 10 seconds of shame or whatever it is? In case you didn't want to go back. Yeah, but then if you wanted to leave, they could just give you an exit. Just say, oh no, if you get back on the platform, it'll take you back out. The thing is, the bosses in Crash Bandicoot are usually not too bad. Usually, I mean, the ones we've seen so far, like even the I can't remember what they were called, but the basically the male and female versions of each other. That took me what, 3 attempts? So the bosses don't seem to be too bad usually. It's all the platforming and the lack of checkpoints. That's what normally does it. I mean, to be honest, if I wasn't streaming this, I'd probably have given up by now. I think I would probably have rage quit. But I'm determined to finish this on stream for you guys. And then we collectively can just never look at this game again. I don't want to just give up and just not have the closure. Because I am interested in the story, even if it is, you know, for a simplistic platformer. Because I think the story and the presentation are all really good. It's just the creative choices they've made. I need to blow my nose, sorry. Yeah, we're now into our 6th hour. Okay. Okay, don't body slam when you don't know there's a platform underneath. Yeah, that was my own stupid fault on that one. You love the dedication. I think masochism is the word you're looking for, TJ. You weren't gonna... How many... Oh, come on. I don't know if those guys can be killed or not. Probably not worth trying. Just have to get better at avoiding them. That's a good start. Then I see the middle of the bouncing boxes. No, what's in the middle of the bouncing boxes? Oh! A slammer. Thanks for pointing that out. I would have missed that. It's a banana slammer. For anyone who's seen the old terrible Donkey Kong Country cartoon. Oh, what? 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 You what, mate? Sorry, you what, M8? It had a really catchy theme song, that cartoon. It was probably one of the first ever CGI cartoons. I think it was made in France. But it had a really genuinely catchy theme tune. If anyone hasn't seen it, go and look up the Donkey Kong Country TV show theme tune or opening sequence on YouTube. Hey yo, look out down below. Here it comes Banana Slammer. Ah, hey yo, Donkey Kong, let's go, let's go. I can't even remember how it goes. Conga Bongo's hero, something like that. But yeah, it had King K. Rool in it, it had Diddy Kong in it, it had all of them, and yeah, there was a weird time in the 90s where a lot of video games got cartoons. It was kind of the thing, like when I was on my friend's podcast, Looks Unfamiliar, I talked about this because we talked about the Earthworm Jim cartoon. But like Super Mario Bros. 3 got its own cartoon. Like, it wasn't called the Super Mario Bros. Cartoon, it was the Super Mario Bros. 3 cartoon, which must have confused so many people because they must have been sitting there going, what happened to Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2? And then, obviously, Super Mario Bros. Had like 3. No, Sonic the Hedgehog had about 3. Because there was the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, there was Sonic the Hedgehog, or SATM as people call it, the Sonic the Hedgehog Saturday morning cartoon show, which most people consider to be the best. And then there was Sonic Underground as well. And yeah, just all these sort of video game cartoons in the 90s. The Earthworm Jim one was surprisingly good. See if you go back and watch the Earthworm Jim cartoon, pretty much the whole thing is on YouTube. It's Dan Castellaneta as the voice of Earthworm Jim. Dan Castellaneta, if you don't know, is the Homer Simpson, as well as a whole bunch of other characters in The Simpsons, but he's really funny in it. The writing is really good, it's really self-referential, it makes fun of itself a lot. It's kind of got that kind of Animaniacs style, but a lot weirder. It's kind of like Rick and Morty, but with Animaniacs kind of writing and style. It's really, really good. Now here's the question. If I slam down through those slammers... Right, okay, yeah, I see what you're doing now. Slam! Yes, okay, so that was what you were supposed to do. Right. I'm with you. Thank you. Right. Hamburger. Oh, so close. Hamburger. There we go. Nice. Checkpoint. Boogeraba.
Loud? Why, I never. What is it? Am I seeing double? Embryo, quickly! Revoke this fraud's hologram access!
Really enjoying the music in this level as well. I don't usually shut up long enough to actually listen to the music, but it's got some really good music in this level too. The whole soundtrack is just brilliant. I think it's been put on Spotify or it's been put up for sale. I might download it because this is really good. Need to find out exactly who is responsible for. Ah! Good thing I got the checkpoint. Right. Do I have to get them all and then get back before the thing goes off? That might not actually be possible. Oh no, there we go. Cool. Ah, it's Uncle Gravity again. Oh, okay, right. So that's not how you do. Yeah. Bukraba. No, okay, so that's not. I mean, the Insane Trilogy music, I'm guessing, was just a like remake of the original Crash Bandicoot trilogy. And I don't know who did that, but I do know one of my fun things. The composer of the Spyro trilogy, the original Spyro trilogy, was the drummer of the Police, Stuart Copeland. Just so random that they got him to do that. And he did a really good job with it. Ow. Bukraba. Ow. Did you get the Platinum Trophy for the Insane Trilogy then, Alex? Because I mentioned you got all the Platinum Relics, or the Golden Platinum Relics I saw on your back loggery. You're playing on Steam, okay. Does Steam have achievements? Okay. Wait, can I not jump on that? I guess not. Oh, just made it. Only got one to go. Nice. See, that's the thing, as I played the Switch version, which doesn't have achievements, so I didn't feel any need to do that.
Don't make me. Help! Anyone!
Ow. Okay, I got the continue. It's not a continue, it's a checkpoint. I keep saying that. Ah, right, it's another dimension hopper. Okay. Oh wow, so this is combining all three. This is the final gauntlet. This is the final challenge. You have to use all 4 masks in a row together. Alright. I knew this was coming at some point. Okay, well, I think I was supposed to slow down and then fall through, but I just happened to fall through the gap at high speed. Sure, okay. Damn it. Okay, well I can't fall through the gap at high speed twice, so I'm gonna have to do that properly next time. Really good bass line in that, in this music piece. Just hearing it in my headphones. Yes. Cool. That's the tricky bit. That's the tricky bit, that anti-gravity bit. The rest of it's not too bad. apart from the lasers. Come on. Yeah, this bit here. That part there. The rest of it I can do pretty much okay now. I can do it pretty fast. But this bit, getting the timing right on that is going to be insane. How? How? How are you supposed to do that without losing a single life? Like that. Oh, but it keeps going. Oh no, so we've got, this is a whole, yeah, this is a, oh no, there's a checkpoint there. Okay, good. Stop. Ah, oh, don't move the laser if you, oh. I love the... Is my stream okay? It's not been dropping frames or anything like that? No? Quality's alright? Okay. I'm getting sort of updates on my phone that would suggest otherwise, but... What are we up to now? 29 deaths. Yeah. Thanks, I always appreciate clips, TJ. Thank you. That was actually well timed. That I booked it. Ah! I booked it. Ah! Yeah, because it's not just getting, it's getting all the boxes with it. A Bukraba. Damn it. Trying to get both of those TNTs. If I want one thing from this, I want to come away from here with an all-box gem. Dead. Kind of forgetting how to use the spinneroonie. Struggling to go full Meta Knight here. Yeah, and also you can't spin again once you pick up the thing, so you have to be high enough to land on the nitro without being high enough that you laser yourself to death. That's kind of tricky. Or you could just not use the time stop and just, you know, nitro yourself in the face. Or in the feet. Oh, can you land on top of the lasers maybe? Is that an option? I mean, it had to be really precise, but... Yeah, so doing this bit, this is probably... This part is probably the hardest bit in the game, just in terms of the platforming, but yeah, I don't feel as frustrated by it as I would with the previous level, because this feels like a challenge that was designed. You don't have, like, you can sit on the platforms and you can plan out what you're going to do. You can take your time and think about what you're going to do. The checkpoint is right at the back, so you can immediately try it again. If you fail, You're not having to go through another 5 minutes of gameplay. You're just immediately back into it. There's a checkpoint at every single stage. And then yeah, but it's that's top one up there. I'm pretty sure you have to jump on the let's see if I can jump onto the top of the lasers. Yes, okay. She's wobbling, but she's there. So that's how you do it. This is how we do it. Boing. Boing. I should really use the stop timer to save my feet for that one. Yeah, okay. We'll come back for you in a minute, Purple Band. Okay, I should... Hacksaws. Oh, remember Leak Speak. Ow. Or, hang on, or do you remember 1337 SP33K? Yeah, that's probably the trickiest part there, that jump there. It's getting the exact momentum so that you're... You're 32. Well, I mean, I'm 32 as well. I turned 32 about a week ago, or 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. We're getting old, man. We're getting old. Boing. 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 Hashtag old gang. You're a July baby, yeah. I'm a November man. I'm Pierce Brosnan in that film that I didn't see. 48 deaths. So I've got 3 minutes to beat the final boss, or Shadow Wolf wins his bet. What do we reckon, folks? Okay, that didn't work. Oh, come on! I pressed the gravity button! I pressed the slam button instead of the stop time button. I don't know what the controls are, and I've only been playing this game for about 15 hours. Waiting for the lasers. Missed the lasers. Try again with the lasers. There we go. Oh, nice. There we go. Checkpoint! Oh, that wasn't the anti-gravity one. But it doesn't matter because checkpoint! Yeah, so you're now having to... Wait. What? Even? I managed to kill myself by collecting the mask. So do I want the platform to be off there? Wow, I managed to spawn myself right. Yeah, I know. I just find it quite funny that that happened. And yeah, I keep solidifying myself on the lasers. I'm bad at this game, ladies and gentlemen. This is a stupidly difficult game, and I am also very, very bad at it. This is a long gauntlet. Again, can you imagine trying to do this without losing a single life? Twice. Wow. You do not have a lot of time to work with there. You've got to do everything properly fast. Missed. So basically you have to get to this thing as quickly as you can. I keep missing the TNT. So in the previous level, it was like this, but right. So the fruit is there to tell you to duck and jump over there. That's what it is. Gravity. And oh my god, did you see the secret tape there? I'm going to keep calling it the secret tape because I'm a Tony Hawk fan. So hang on, watch this. So see here, that's the secret tape, there. So, in order to unlock one of the bonus levels in the flashback area, you have to get to that part of the level without dying. This game is ridiculous. I'm also very bad at it. Okay, but I can see the exit. Stop it! Stop doing that! Don't know what that was. Don't ask me what that was. That just was. Ow. I can jump up. That's good. Yeah, there's no real point speeding up there because you have to wait for the platform. have to stop your anti-gravity before you pick up the mask. This genuinely feels like the entire last 3 levels of this. In fact, I would say arguably the last 2 worlds have felt like the darker side from Super Mario Odyssey in their difficulty. Yeah, not entirely sure how you're supposed to get through that without taking damage, because I took damage there. Ah! I took damage there when I had nowhere else to go. Maybe you just have to slide through at top speed. Damn it. So close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Come on. Steel yourself. No, I finally landed on the platform and I panicked and pressed the button twice. Well, I made it a millimeter further that time. Okay, well. Ah! So close. Still missing 15 boxes. Don't give a toss. Last of the caffeine to get us through the final boss. Can't even throw a bottle away properly. Okay. Please let this be the final boss. Don't be like, surprise, there's another world. The past unmasked. Come on. Please let this be the final boss. We've been going for nearly 6 hours. Without a break. I hardly ever take breaks in my streams. I used to do it a lot more. But since I'm sat here, I want to keep going. I don't want to stop. Plus I feel like we're kind of tight on time anyway. I feel like I'm packing a lot into very few streams.
Do you have any idea how stubborn I used to be?
Yes.
I need to stop him from making you. But I can't kill him because that would kill me. So I guess that means I'll have to kill you.
Here we go. Final boss.
Did you jump on the shoot-o-matic? Cheater!
And yeah, this final boss music is a remix of the original Crash Bandicoot theme. That's really cool.
Assistant, help! Unbelievable!
Alright, cool.
Just relax and accept non-existence.
Okay, one dead. Ah, but there's a checkpoint after every single hit of damage. That was the other reason I loved the bosses. Also, why did he start possessing the masks?
Shoot!
When did that become a thing that could happen?
Blast it! Assistant, go!
Oh, right. There we go.
Shoot-o-matic! Shoot! Blast it! Assistant, help!
Okay. 2 down.
Time out!
It's weird how the bosses are surprisingly easy
Annihilator! Fire!
compared to the actual levels themselves. Also, his face on that thing reminds me a lot of the scanned-in faces on the GoldenEye and Perfect Dark games.
Careful! I might flip!
Oh, I don't like this.
Your whole world is upside down. Confused? Disoriented? I can see your tiny brain cells frying themselves.
Yeah, that's pretty much right. This is messing with my head. This is really clever though. I like this. But still, again, only one hit. One hit and you're dead.
Assistant, go! Can't keep up the pace. Slowly. Ready, set. Cower before Cortex. Blast it!
Oh, that was close. Ah!
Slowly. Ready, set. Cower before Cortex.
Ow.
Slowly. Ready, set. Cower before Cortex.
Come on.
Slowly. Ready, set. Cower before Cortex. Blast it! Assistant, go!
Where is he?
Rude! Enough! I'm bored of your shenanigans!
He's spinnerooning. He's spinnerooning.
Stop that! Blast it!
Where's the assistant? Oh, perfect. Oh, do I have to hit him twice? Oh, there's more than one. Oh, right, this is the finale. And that's it.
Not like this.
115.
No, 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 no. Must have taken a hit to the old temporal lobe. But a fallen foe can only mean one thing. It came to blows, and I won! My new general's first order of business will be to dispose of you. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex. But Dr. Vortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Look.
Explains a lot.
It was the original PS1 design on the television.
Do to me.
Looks like somebody needs a little time out.
Somewhere he can't cause any trouble.
Enjoy the end of the universe.
Dingo's Diner is back and ready for you. Say good day to delectable dishes inspired by my interdimensional
So yeah.
Enjoy the breeze with our innovative three-wall dining room design. Dingo's Diner.
We did it.
Health and safety rated D. For delicious.
Health and safety rated D.
D is a failing sanitation grade and does not stand for delicious.
Peace at last.
Oh, almost there, get the yes!
The 5 interdimensional masks are sitting watching television.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and yeah, it's the voice of the original mask. That's a really cool tribute. Okay. We did
This
it.
game has been a work of fiction. Any similarities to any marsupials, talking masks, dingo alligator hybrids, or evil science guys with weirdly shaped heads, living or dead, is purely coincidental. You should not have played this game if you suffer from Wumpa allergy, crash rash, fear of alternate dimensions, fear of moving platforms, fear of still platforms, fear of sequels, fear of squishy noises, fear of bouncy noises, fear of super science, fear of collecting things, fear of 90s nostalgia, inability to comprehend time paradoxes, inability to forgive those who have wronged you, inability to pick a restaurant when someone asks you what you're hungry for, inability to remember where you parked, or a delicate tummy. For more information on bandicoots and their diet, habitat, mating habits, birthday wish lists, and shoe sizes, visit your local library or ask your grandma. I don't know if she has any prior experience with bandicoots, but she's very wise, and I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. The makers of this game do not in any way endorse eating at Dingodile's Diner, which has been known to cause trans-dimensional discharge, intestinal rifts, wampa whooping cough, parasitic slime boils, random teleportation into darker timelines, and uncontrollable mewing like a little kitty cat during important business meetings. Any unauthorized exhibition, distribution, or duplication of this game will result in very hurt feelings. And why would you want to hurt our feelings? We've always said really nice things about you. We even said your new haircut looked great, even though it was kind of a weird length for you. Guests of Crash Bandicoot stay at Insane Beach Suites, which is just a log with some moss on it. The moss is really soft, though, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep.
Oh, they credited their
Sleep
pets.
on a log? Sorry, Your Majesty. I suppose you want a continental breakfast instead of a handful of ants that make their nest under the tree.
Basil Exposition is the name of someone's pet. Amazing.
Can you give me a minute?
The Footman.
Okay, I'm ready to go again. The events of this game are absolutely
Ann
100%
Perkins.
canonical. Unless you didn't like them, in that case it was all a dream.
Betty White. Oh, there are some incredible Yeah, there are some incredible pet names in there. Ah. So yeah, we got it done. We got Crash Bandicoot 4 done. It's a really good game. It is a really well-made game, but again, much like Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, the choices that they make the game so much more difficult than it needs to be for an accessible audience. It is difficult for the sake of difficult, and there's no option to turn that down. Once again, the health system of only having one hit and you're dead, with very, very few in the way of health upgrades. It's difficult enough as it is, and the entire last couple of worlds feel like the darker side from Super Mario Odyssey, what it's difficult and it's challenging, but it's not part of the main game in Super Mario Odyssey. It is a bonus level for people who are dedicated enough to 100% that game. In this, it is required to beat the main game, and not only that, but if you want to get any of the collectibles or go for 100%, or even go for the bonus levels, you have to beat those incredibly tough levels without dying. And I died like 70 times in those. So yeah. It has actively, those last couple of levels before today, actively put me off wanting to go back and do all the collectibles and everything like that. So, yeah. I agree with the completionist's view that this is a game not to complete. This is a game you finish and you do not complete. So I will mark it as beaten in my backlog rate, because if you mark something as beaten, it means it's beaten but not completed, just in case I do ever want to go back to it. And I might dip into it from time to time, go back, pick up a few more of the gems, things like that, but I honestly don't see myself 100%ing this. I think it is too difficult. But yeah, at least we got it done, and at least I played it. It was a birthday present, and I have finished the game, and I think at least we can say that. And I think if that's everything, we can go back. So, 1:21 in the morning, I'm going to go to bed. I don't think we're going to raid anyone, because I'm going to head off, and we've only got a couple of viewers, so well, thank you guys for staying up. That was, oh, triple spin. When running, tap triple to attack in a wider radius and seriously boost your speed. Give it a spin in time trials. Keep going. There's so much more to do. Get all the skins, gems, flashback tapes, time trial relics, and discover the insanely perfect relics. Are you a bad enough Bandicoot to reach 100% completion? No, because I'm too bad to be a bad enough Bandicoot. Yeah. I mean, I've still got the other levels to beat and, you know, do, so we may yeah, there's my stats. 40% complete by just beating the main game. So yeah, I don't know how much more of that I've done. I've done the color gems. I'll maybe see if I can get as many of the gems as well. The inverted gems too. I'll just have to go through those in my own time and experience them for myself, because we ran over long. We overran by 2.5 hours. But yeah, I think 40% is not bad. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed. I think that's enough. So so yeah, let me get the music ready. So yeah, thank you for staying up, you guys. I know it's 1:30 in the morning. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow night with the new Zelda game, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Again, same time, 7:30, and we'll see what that's like. But until then, take care, have a good weekend, and I'll see you next time. Cheerio, guys. Good night.